Why, hello there. And welcome to the death of the entire party, or at least just Skith. So, I'm looking forward to this.
I've been dreading it all week. Well, like 2 weeks.
It's been an extended wait. I've been thinking about 7 different ways I could use my turns.
Yep.
I'm like, I shoot.
Says the person who has the most character option for the versatility out of any class.
I have a lot of range, though, also. I think I'm really far away, though, right? So.
Yeah, but you'll catch up if things
I'm
go
like
to plan,
the
maybe.
farthest away.
Yeah, well, I guess we're starting at the point where, like, Perrin is just about to overtake you, but he is also faster because you're hasting him.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna.
But I have long
turning
range.
it up to 11. I'm gonna go fast.
The problem is, that,
I
like,
just
while you
need-
might have long range, they're, like, up a mountain kind of thing on some slopes and stuff, so you can't really get an angle on them.
But I have lots of things that let me get an angle.
What's that boon that doesn't let you ever miss one time?
Yeah.
You have to be able to hit. You have to be able to make an attack roll to then make it
and
into
then
a
fail
hit.
the,
but yes.
the attack
Yeah.
roll, and then it'd be like, JK.
You can't be like, can I shoot them? And be like, well, yeah, but there's no chance you'll hit. Okay, I shoot. Bang! It automatically hits. No, you have to be able to make an attack at the target.
Yeah.
But yeah. Anyway, so
But
hi,
cover,
welcome.
half cover and 3/4 cover doesn't count.
Yeah, you literally are ridiculous with the gun now.
Yeah.
Anyway, so yeah, you can also shoot through jams. So good.
Yeah.
Anyway, welcome to Ascension, our long-running D&D show where we're headed right for apparently one of the most important boss battles, because it's right up there with I guess the closest would be Sir Gallant, because that's Perrin's nemesis.
Yeah. This
And
is
Arena's
definitely a
just too
big
friendly
moment.
with people. Arena doesn't have a nemesis. Arena's just
Arena
nice.
has lots of-
Blablin.
Yeah.
Blablin.
Blablin is my nemesis, but it's like a silly.
It's a silly nemesis. Like, you
Yeah,
would
it's a
never
silly
show down
nemesis.
with Blablin because
Yeah.
no one would be fighting to the death. Like,
I mean,
you might
we
hate
did,
each other,
we
but
did once and we won.
no one was fighting to the death.
I mean, yeah, it was to the technical but not actual death.
Yeah, it was
and unfortunately,
like an
he took
arena
Arena out
battle.
really quick, so he kind of feels like he
I
won.
know, it's so much
It's
frustration.
okay, I got revenge. I took him down before it was over.
You did.
You did, yeah.
Yeah.
It's good.
Also, that's still my favorite opposition group, and they have to come back at some point because Thunder and Smitening, good name. And also, now you have an Electric Dragonborn, even better synergy. They're going to try and poach him. Great.
Trying
So-
to fix my camera, sorry.
Right. Before we get into it, we'll go through our announcements, then we'll go through our spiel, and then we'll go through a recap because it's going to be fun. And I'll let you know, by the way, that I have been prepping this episode really hard for the last few days. I've been photoshopping maps over and over. I've been prepping elements. I've
He
been
sent
prepping
us all like
characters.
a million messages.
I've been prepping, a million messages, coming
I
up with
like
different
that.
looks for the
Because
Saravelt.
we're getting close to the season 3. I mean, ending. I
Yeah,
mean,
this
we're
is
at,
kind
like,
of the
episode-
epilogue of
Yeah,
this kind of arc.
right.
so-
We might actually make it to a season 4 of a show, guys. We might.
Well, they're chapters. They don't count.
That's why they don't
oh,
count.
that's
The
right.
chapters,
We're
yeah.
chapters. We're not seasons. That's
Yeah.
why they've gone to chapter 3.
It's because there's no breaks. When you have breaks between and they're legit seasons, you never get to season 3.
Yeah.
It's the curse. The season 3 curse.
And Skith is now a fully grown, fledged party
Yeah.
member with an actual nemesis who has on-screen presence.
How do you
As
feel about
opposed
that,
to-
Cobalt?
Psychedelic hallucination.
Yeah, we just
Just
met
want
him,
you
and
all
it's
to know.
like he killed like 50 people in our encampment when we were trying to
50.
have diplomatic.
Dude, you're way underestimating that. It was more like 300.
Oh,
It was
This is
everyone in
Cobalt's, like,
range.
First
That is
real
more than
full
I thought.
campaign. Well, second. But first, like, consistent, I would say, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I think this is the. I think I only have one other campaign, and this is my. I think I have more episodes now, probably on
Yeah.
this one than the other one, even because we've missed a bunch.
I
from the
still
other
can't
one.
believe you were a newbie to it. You've been killing it, dude.
Yeah, well, thank you.
Yeah.
I mean, I get the general. The gist of it is just like learning the characters and the abilities and just all the details
Yeah.
is the main part of it. Like, I just want to make sure that I have all of my resources and I'm using them efficiently, but I also want to stay true to the character and not like try to cheese a bunch or, pick up spells that wouldn't make sense and things like that. So,
Yeah, I had to
But
do
thank
that.
you.
I was like, Saravelt really should have this spell. Oh, no. But this spell, no.
it's got the ball of death. That's pretty good.
So what kind of spells are you rejecting for him if he does have the ability to make a black hole?
It was a black hole that didn't kill any of you. It killed Uark. It
Killed
Inixis.
Yeah, it was. He lost a Nexus. I'm sad.
Which you more sad about? The loss of a 100 gold piece gem or Inixis?
A Nexus. We got more gems.
Up to Arena.
Arena
See?
loves all creatures except for Inixis and most humanoids, right? Like, but
No.
like,
Arena
like
loves
elks?
Anixis. I can't revive Anixis. He's like obliterated. Otherwise, Arena would
He's
100% run over and revive
Turbo
him.
Deado.
He's just
Probably
annihilated.
wouldn't have been able to because the spell lasted a minute. By the time you got back there and the spell was ended, the timer would have gone out on Revivify. Revivify is only a minute. Has to be cast within 1 minute.
You'd have as many
If-
turns after it ended as Nexus lasted before being murdered by the ball.
That's true.
if he had lived through the ball, I would be much less apt to like want to chase right now. But the fact that he died, I just feel like my character, like one of my personality traits is if you do me an injury, I will crush you, ruin your name, and salt your fields.
Yeah.
And he's already done like 10 to me. So
Yeah. It makes sense.
That's a good point. We should go over your personality traits again because I think we set them when you first joined, and we talked about like the slow progression of Skith and how the
Yeah,
party are
people
gonna.
can change too.
Yeah.
Like I think for some things, actually, I don't know if any of us have changed our personality or ideals or bonds or flaws.
I think I added one.
I think.
Yeah, I
Karen
think I added one originally a couple times. I had it because all the madnesses I had.
Anyway, so right, going through announcements. We'll get back on to the rest in a minute. Today's supporter is Finley Shards. That was the wrong one. I specifically Finley Shards. There we go. See, I can do it. Finley Shards, thank you for supporting today's episode.
Finley.
Picked a really
Appreciate
good
it.
one. I hope this works well.
It's gonna be a good episode.
Or everyone dies, in which case your souls are dedicated to you.
in which case I'll be making a new character for the next week. So
I think not. We'll be good. We got this.
It'll
it's going to be a bard
fine.
named Rothschild, and he's going to have sickles and tell jokes.
I mean, I'm
And
into
there it
that
is.
too.
Done. Character
Out
done.
of the
Printed.
All right,
Traveler,
kill Skith.
perfect.
Let's go. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Also, level 11 character sheets are out on Patreon. Power notes and more to come. There you go. So there's level 11 character sheets. You can see what everyone got up to with their characters and all the changes and stuff. And also there's power notes to come. And also, new show alert. There is a new show coming. Maggie, do you want to talk us through Eaton Grange Estate? Biggest return.
I'm so excited for Eaton Grange Estate. We have a whole slew of cast members. It is very different from our other shows that we have. So we are playing Good Society, but the downstairs DLC, I guess, the expansion, which I think from what Haley said, she works for Story Brewers, who is the creator of the game, which is pretty exciting. They haven't really had a lot of shows that have shown off downstairs because it is a lot. It's a lot. You're playing a lot of characters. It's a pretty big cast. So as you notice, and we actually talked about this is our largest main cast we've ever had. It is 7 people. So Haley will be kind of guiding the story along as a facilitator. Normally, you don't have like a GM or a facilitator per se in Good Society, but because we're doing it in like a show format, we want somebody to be able to guide the show around to tell a good story. And the rest of the cast will be joining her as well. She'll be playing both the upstairs and downstairs. And then for the upstairs cast will be me, Apocalypto 12, and Kyle Blessing. Or no, the Noir, which will be very exciting. And then the downstairs crew is B, Play Katie Play, and Kyle Blessing. And so we have quite a few new faces, so definitely give Noir and B and Kyle a lot of love for joining us and becoming part of the Roll For It family. And of course, we always love having, as well as Haley from Star Wars, we always love having Tyler and Katie back on as well. So it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be exciting. We'll be alternating shows, so we'll have upstairs, downstairs, and then episodes where we're all together. So we'll be building up drama. If you're a patron, you're going to be very excited. There's going to be letters that will be posted up there. So you get some behind the scenes of letters that have been exchanged between the characters. Some of those letters may be read on the show. Some of them may be kept private for just patrons, and may come to life through the story. But yeah, it's going to be really cool. I'm excited for it. If you are into love squares, triangles, all kinds of madness, betrayal, and spilt tea, I think you will very, very much enjoy it. If you like Downton Abbey and what was the new one, Bridgerton, those type of things, you are going to enjoy the show. And if you know anybody who likes those shows and maybe isn't really into tabletop, you should send them our way, because this might be like their gateway into tabletop RPGs. Because some people aren't interested in combat and they see that as like not a cool thing, right? This is very much conversational intrigue, political. It's not political though. It's like, what would you call it? Like status, period, drama.
I would say it's social
Intrigue.
politics. I would say it's politics.
Is it
just
still
social
politics? Social. Oh yeah, social intrigue. There you go.
It's not governmental politics, it's social
No,
politics,
yeah.
right?
Yeah. It's very, very cool.
And that'll be on Saturday, this Saturday, in 2 days' time. It's happening.
Yes. The time will be different though.
Hmm.
We have never done a show this time before. It will be starting at 2 p.m. Pacific and ending at 6 p.m. Pacific, which is very strange and different. So we understand if it's too late for certain folks, but we will upload to YouTube as per usual. So if you prefer to watch there, that can be your jam. But obviously watching it live will be very exciting. You can interact with the cast there. So yeah. We had to do that because we have like 4 different time zones in the cast. One of them is in Australia, so.
Yeah, the start time for the show is the end time of our normal shows.
That's true, actually.
So
Right.
a
Very
way of
different.
avoiding the time zone shenanigans, confusion, it's like whatever time this show is, when it ends, is the time that show will start.
It's true.
But on Saturday.
And that means the after show for Ascension will be in the morning, earlier, 10 a.m. Pacific
Yeah,
time.
we'll shift that
So we'll
earlier
be
so that people can
shifting that.
watch that before they watch the show.
Yeah. And I think I covered everything. Let me know if I didn't, but I think so. And we have a trailer that will be coming for it soon too, so, or maybe you'll watch it live, but yeah. It'll be fun.
Okay, in which case, Bentham, do you want to take us very quick through how to support us? Try and be
I
quick
can do
about
that.
it. I realize we're getting up to the 20-minute mark. We were chatting a bit at the beginning.
Yeah, so
We talked a lot about our characters too.
We did.
You can support us on
Free show.
Patreon. Patreon's the main way that we're funding all the cool stuff that we do. The more people support on Patreon, the more cool stuff we can do. That's how money works. So there's a whole bunch of tiers on there. Give you a whole bunch of different rewards. You get MP3s, you can get after shows, you can get character sheets, you can get GM notes. Occasionally we do interviews. You can get the monthly recaps where we recap the month, the admins, and talk about things. We just did one, so that'll be coming out soon. You can submit names for NPCs. We'll get you randomly throughout our shows. If you're crazy, you can support at Legend tier. You get to support an episode every month, and you also get to take part in a monthly one-shot gemmed by member of the Roll For It cast. And you can also support us in other places too, like Twitch and YouTube. Those also help as well. Of course, you can subscribe on Twitch. You can drop us bits on Twitch, and you can do a different thing, which is tipping. That's what that other thing is, and we read those out at the end of the show to thank you for being awesome and supporting the episode. And on YouTube, you can become a YouTube member. That gives you emotes and badges and stuff. And being a YouTube member, Twitch subscriber, or Patreon supporter all mean you can join the Discord. There's a bunch of rooms in there for all the different shows, for discussing spoilers and non-spoilers and all that kind of thing. And occasionally we drop some hints about upcoming things in there too, mainly through the application of cryptic roles with neat names. And you can also support us by being here, just by showing up and pressing the buttons and commenting and chatting. We appreciate all of it. It's awesome. We try and read everything, and all the button presses make the algorithms like us more and show us to more people, so that's cool too. And that's the stuff. I did it. Turbo speed.
That's the stuff.
Okay.
Now we do Dragon. Come on. Hello. Come on, guys.
Dragon.
Dragon. Come on.
Wait, come on. Come on. Come on. Punch.
Sorry, I'm looking up my ability.
Oh.
I'm trying to
Also,
look up my goodies.
Well, you look up your goodies. I'm gonna just look up the alternate resurrection rules that we're using for fading spirits, because you know, for when that comes up today.
Okay, when I activate a charm, does that count as a bonus action, an action, or a reaction, or what? Depends on what
direct action.
Okay.
The Rakdos charm you're thinking about.
I mean, it's in the pocket. It's in the back pocket,
What does that one
just
do?
in case. I can cast Crown of Madness, Hellish Rebuke, or Shatter Spell one time.
I think it says.
Hellish Rebuke has to be in reaction.
Yeah, you cast it as if you're casting the spell, so yeah.
Okay.
So we take the whatever normal action.
So you can use a reaction to cast it, and then the charm. Okay.
Yep, and saving that for a rainy day. It's raining blood right now, so. Or not raining blood, ashes, I don't know.
It's probably raining
magical
dirt
items.
that was all kicked up by the gravity shenanigans.
Just like a crap load of magical items just fall down from all the corpses in a pile.
Which is that from the alternate rules? That is from the Haldore Reborn book, which is super shiny in specific places, which is really cool. It's the one book that I'm like is actually better quality than the core D&D books in terms of their like layout and it's not UX when it's a book. I keep calling it UX when it's books. Their page design, whatever the word is. Anyway.
Graphics design?
Yeah, it's not just graphics. It's like also how they lay stuff out and their choice of fonts, etc. It's their
graphics design.
General graphics design. Yeah, it's the person whose specific job is to like take the text and then specifically put it on the page. And I can't remember what they're called. They have a specific like role.
Like editor?
No, because editors more general and more about the text. They're like a layout person. They have a very specific role. I can't remember what they're called. Anyway, it falls within the bracket of graphics design, yes, but it's a specific kind of deal.
I get what you're talking.
Right. Anyway, so to catch everyone up, this is gonna be actually probably pretty short. So a long time ago, about 20 years ago, Skith broke a ring somehow in a tower and ended up being a sorcerer. Turns out that ring was meant to force whoever wears it to become a wizard, and that's how his entire family became wizards. After doing so, everyone was disappointed in him, and he was the most disappointing person in the entire family. And so he was a laughingstock. His older brother died in mysterious circumstances. Spoilers, it was probably an assassination from his younger brother, Saravelt. And then seeing the way that the tide was turning and that he was probably going to have to be next, and the fact that nobody particularly liked him because sorcerer and the family probably wouldn't support him, he fled. Upon fleeing, he grabbed some stuff from the family vault, which opened for him, and then legged it. More recently, he has been trying to dodge assassins sent by his younger brother, Saravelt. And now, having gone to the Beast Isles for completely unrelated reasons, they found out that the houses of war and the House of Leadership are there on a mission that was not sanctioned by this sheer satrapy to try and take a tower so that they could then go back and go, look what we did. We got this all by ourselves. Now you can either sanction our action and claim how awesome we are and have an entire 50% extra tower for our nation, or try and explain how that's not allowed and get like super like political power. And that was seemingly to be a good plan. However, it would probably involve a lot of colonialism, possibly some sort of genocide against the native inhabitants. And so the party kind of started to negotiate and started to try and talk them down and try to begin some sort of negotiations, or at least some sort of dialogue with the native inhabitants. And they did really well. And so, reluctantly, the Dragonborn actually agreed. Not least because Skith's older brother, who was assassinated, was originally married to the person who is now the leader of the House of Leadership. She then said that Skith could be an honorary member of the House of Leadership, and that his... she said, I think you were actually a member of the House of Leadership for the current time. And that his... until something changes. And also that his companions, thanks to Perrin being relatively eloquent, would also be deemed to be almost as good as Dragonborn to the house, which is basically as close as you can get without actually being Dragonborn. Gave them documents to that effect. And just as everyone was like, this is really
we
good.
We rolled 30s for that, by the way. We rolled like a 32 for that.
Oh yeah, you did really well. I think Arena added her like flash of genius. Like she added like a certain like little flair to the edge. And it worked perfectly.
Yeah, anytime you get close to that, like where we hit another
30,
mark,
that godly
I'm
level.
Like, I'm like, I have to. It's crazy not
I do
to.
think that there is a certain amount of DC inflation as games go on, so that like the 30 is more like gods are now like maybe 35, but 30 is still like really good, really good.
I mean, I still roll low all the time too. Literally, it could have gone the other way, and all the people could have got murdered.
I don't know. Your persuasion checks have generally been pretty decent.
Well, that's my most
stuff,
boosted.
You're usually pretty good.
And so as everyone was like, okay, this might be actually useful. We'll help you. We don't like your brother. There's all these rumors about he's been using the Magic University. They've got super powerful. He's been using them for there's rumors of necromancy and mostly necromancy. Artificers, stuff about artificers going missing or what have you, or weird stuff going on, or tech heresy, or
they were hoarding them, is what they were telling us.
Yeah, it's weird. Mostly necromancy, but that's mostly because it's the go-to thing about wizards is, what do they do that's bad? Necromancy! Because the most memorable magical event in recent time was, of course, the dead cities being run by a whole load of necromancers, being vampires. So tends to be a bit of a go-to cliche. And they were hoarding artificers, and no one else could get their hands on artificers, and they were effectively becoming even more in control of the magical community. And that they had then started issuing talismans that, as far as they could tell, seemed to bond people together and allowed them to kind of circumvent some of the limitations normally held. And they weren't too sure about what they did, but they seemed to suggest that somehow allowed them to transfer power around between people, and that their network of talismans effectively allowed them to shift power to those who needed it from those who weren't using it effectively. So like a distributed power grid. But they weren't certain, and that those they captured, the talismans were back in the sheer satrapy, and they would happily show you what remained. And you were all a bit worried about that. And with that kind of semi-ominous bombshell, then a much more metaphorical bombshell happened with a ground zero, as a black orb appeared about 50 foot off the ground over the encampment, and everything within an area about 300 feet radius suddenly started getting sucked up towards it, as if gravity was just pulling it into the center. Every object that hit it got destroyed and annihilated, as if that black orb just sucked the life out of every single bit of matter. Everything was just powdered and destroyed and crushed and gone. Stone, palisades, the tents, people. The only few things that fell from it as it disappeared were little bits and bobs and trinkets of magical items. As it happened, you were pretty much directly under it. Skith and Pietro, your little pangolin warlock friend who you raised from a little pango cub or whatever they're called, both went up, failing the saving throws, hit it, took a whole load of damage, and thanks to quick thinking from Skith, managed to teleport
Pango
away.
pups.
Pango pups. Oh, that's adorable.
Yeah.
Managed to teleport to a nearby kind of bluff overlooking the encampment. Arena, Corvidbot, and Perrin, however, managed to pull against the force of gravity and start to slog their way out. Arena, noticing that Perrin was lagging behind as Arena got onto Corvidbot, the saddle of the Cavalier stopping her from being just plucked out of it.
Corvid ended up on the orb, right? And then I thunder stepped him out. Wasn't that
Did
how it
you?
went?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
It
So
was just
Corvidbot went
me.
up to the orb. Perrin went after him and touched him, flying towards the orb and teleported downwards. Arena got on Corvidbot and started racing out. Cast haste on Perrin, who then sprinted out.
I
Noticed.
think I gave him haste before he went up.
Oh yeah, to give him bonus like time to be able to not
Save
hit
as
the
many
black orb.
People he
Yeah.
could, yeah.
Yeah, right. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I was like, wait, how did Corvidbot do that? Makes
Yeah,
sense.
no, Corbat did not.
Yeah. So, you saved Corvidbot from being annihilated as well, and you managed to race out of the ground zero as bits of turf, just also little clods of soil, stones just ping, ping, ping out from the ground around you. The palisade walls and everything that they put down there just were gone within a few, seconds. Then the turf just started to raise up and get pulled, but you raced out as the very ground itself upheaved. And then you noticed Skith chasing up the bluff. As that was happening, Skith and Pietro watched as they saw Nixus, the brother of the leader of the House of Leadership, who they had just negotiated with, the person they had saved from a horrible cultist temple and had been hanging out with for, I've got to say, the last, 3 weeks, maybe?
Yeah.
A dragonborn cleric of Saranray who pretended to have to worship Tiamat got pulled up from the ground, hit the side of the sphere, and was annihilated completely. And as you turned around to survey the scene, you spotted a much older but still familiar looking blue dragonborn backing up the cliff, the zigzag steps up the bluff, further over towards the sea, as you saw your brother Saravelt for the first time in the flesh in 20 years. You and Pietro, with Pietro on your shoulder because tiny, raced after Saravelt. And that is where we will pick up. So,
I must say, if I had the option between Pietro and Inixis, I might have saved Inixis instead. Just
And then I would have
food for
saved
thought.
Pietro, we would have lost Corvid.
the problem is
Yeah.
you probably wouldn't have got the option to save Pietro because Inixis wasn't with you, so Inixis would have hit a different point in the sphere. And so
Yeah,
many people
that's
hitting
what
the
I'm
sphere,
saying.
you wouldn't be able to see him. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. It's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah. Could have changed things for sure.
Yeah. Oh,
I like that one person in chat's like, what?
well,
It's just
it-
chaos.
it would have changed things as well because, and as you watch and survey the scene and then start taking off after Saravel, you hear in your ear,
I might have been able to stop that.
Yes, same, but it was more risky than just pulling the two of us out.
I feel bad. I could have maybe saved everyone, and I got scared, and I didn't.
It is not your fault. We cannot take blame for the evil actions of someone else. I only wish that I could have spent more time with Nixus. We just had reunited. But we have other things, more important things that we need to focus on.
Well, at least
I believe my brother is up higher.
we can avenge them then.
We can try.
Okay. Let me see what I've got. You run. I'll dive into your bag.
First, let me drink a potion.
You can drink a potion as a bonus action while you run.
All right. Well, I was going to teleport us when we are ready.
Run, and I'll apply ointment to you. I've got this thing I got from the tower. Keep running.
I'll take off running, but I don't run very often. So I probably look really awkward in my robe trying to run.
He's like a
it's not my
nobleman.
preferred
He's a nobleman
transportation.
who's like, carry me, servants.
So I will teleport or fly or whatever. Truck.
have you got a Misty Step?
No, I have boots of teleport. Mysterious boots.
If you use them, they won't take Pietro actually. So
Yeah.
no,
I was going to dimension door us there. After I chugged my potion and
What's the range on Dimension Door?
500 feet.
Okay, that can get you a significant amount of the distance. If you would like to.
I would like to drink my potion, and I want to have a quick battle plan with Pietro and let him know what's going on a little bit.
Okay, drink this.
I'll quaff my health potion as well. I don't have a token, so I'll just
I'll
use my
drag you to
sheet.
the... Oh, you should have a token here.
We're on the. The last
I'm
map
not
of the
scrolled
last
that far
tower.
enough. There we are. All right, I'm gonna use my last potion. I don't have any in my ring. But
Pietro's gonna follow suit and gonna drink his only potion.
did my potion not go off?
I didn't see it.
Oh, there it go. Wait, hit health
There's
potion.
nothing in the.
You have to click your token.
There we go.
And then do it.
Wait, nope, I did it.
Let me
I clicked
just
healing even.
let me restart the
Ah.
script manager. The script manager might have crashed. Does occasionally.
that
Something
might have
seems to
happened.
abort.
Yep, it's crashed. Let me restart and
That makes sense.
almost ready. It's ready. Go.
Alrighty. Boop, boop.
Health potion. Boop.
There it goes. Every little bit helps. What's the other potion I'm getting handed?
Ooh, it is this. Well, actually, you don't know what it is.
Okay.
You drink it. What do you ask?
I'll drink it. I just need to know what to put on my sheet if there's any changes I need to make.
There you go.
Tastes like licorice.
As it goes through and you start feeling it fizz up, you feel it kind of, it's warm without actually being hot. It's a kind of strange sensation of almost calmness that goes through your body, and you can feel much more centered.
Don't know what that was, but I feel a little better.
gain 10 temporary hit points, and you have 1d4 to all saving throws for the next hour.
Heck yeah.
As if under the bless spell.
All right, Pietro. My brother is a very powerful wizard, as you can see. I'm going to try to wait for the others. I'm going to try to talk to him, but if he immediately takes an aggressive stance towards us, is there anything that you can do to help?
I haven't. Can't. I'm not allowed to tell you about my patron, but I'm really good at counterspelling and dispelling magic. It also makes me stronger when I do so and when I concentrate on something. And if your brother's a really powerful mage, then you might need this.
Oh, yes.
There's something in the chat. I don't see it.
Intellect
Oh, I see.
Fortress. For the duration, you are one willing creature you can see within range has resistance to psychic, as well as advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws. Yeah, that seems good.
Cool.
And before I do that, can I just borrow this hat?
Sure, I'm not using it at the moment. What did you have in mind?
I can't show you some things. The patron-related things. Also, if I'm not a pangolin, he might not target me. What do you keep for pets in the shares attribute? I could be like a cat or a lizard.
Well, both are common. I prefer lizards.
Puts the hat
Cats
on
are always stealing my fish.
and turns into an iguana with a really large floppy hat on. But an iguana nonetheless, with a really large floppy hat. It looks like kind of
It's a tricorn.
It's really large floppy hat on iguana. Okay. And then the iguana touches you, and you suddenly feel your mind not expand, but you feel stronger. That kind of headache from kind of having to run and quaff potions and stuff as you look for that good place to dimension door. And then there's a Perrin. You just run past Skith.
So Perrin.
Oh.
Perrin is currently running at, I believe, 240 feet per turn, which is 40 feet a second. I think that's just short of 30 miles an hour.
My God.
Base speed is 30. Haste doubles it to 60. And then he's using his hasted action to dash, his main action to dash, and he's using his bonus action to cast Expeditious Retreat, which lets him use his bonus action to also dash for 240. He's not using the speedy boots. He could go faster.
The closest you can really get to this is like really fast downhill skiers. That's the closest that you probably could ever get to that in universe that you might have seen, because everything else involves like apparatus around you. And you see Perrin just go like Perrin, it's quite obvious that you can see Skith looking for a lined kind of dimension door. If you want to see something as you go past, you can, and it will Doppler shift. You're going that fast. It has to be short. But notice this is a load of switchbacks going up. He's going to dimension door, which means that like he can go, you know, a lot further than.
I don't know if Perrin has anything to say. I think it's like he's just going there, and Skid's going there, and they'll get there and do something.
Okay.
All right, Pietro. I'm going to try to talk to him, but if he tries to...
What's my name?
Smelly. No, that's not good.
Really? I
How
will
about-
drop this spell. I will stop concentrating on it.
How about Scaly?
Really? Isn't that like calling like a cat meow?
All right, how about Thundertooth?
Rawr, I am Thundertooth. I like this. Let's do it.
Ah, perfect. All right, if he attempts to use a spell, and us counterspell it. Otherwise, if I initiate, if he tries to use his own counterspell, then you counterspell his counterspell, so that my spell can
spell anything.
anything. Yes, just the
Right.
first thing he tries to cast.
But what if he tries to cast like?
Use your judgment.
Okay.
You're a smart fellow.
Okay.
I'm gonna
All
rely
right,
on
are you
using your
ready?
judgment, so I'm not just playing with myself with my own counter spells. I'm like, I can't spell me. I can't spell me. Yay! Okay. Arena, you're just about to catch up. You can see Skith around the next turn.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna go as fast as I can on Corvibot, which is 80.
Yeah.
80. And then if I'm within range, I will just ready in action. I guess if it looks like there's combat going to pursue, I will. I'm gonna let Skith guide this. So if he looks like there's something like he wants me to shoot this, I will.
Okay. Throughout the last part of that conversation, Skith, Pietro was kind of doing that on your shoulder and getting like a little pot out and then doing that some more. And he's using his ointment.
Ooh.
Doesn't have
Sunscreen.
much of this.
I'm
It's-
currently concentrating on haste for Perrin too. So if I get hit by something, I don't know if
Yeah.
I don't see it. Okay, I do see it. Concentration.
Yeah, but the problem is like it'll be a different map, so we'll need to reapply any token.
Oh
modifiers.
yeah.
Just tokens don't carry between.
I just wanted to be
okay.
clear that that's
Yeah,
happening
yeah.
still.
So you heal 2d8 plus 2 hit points. He's going to do the same to himself as well.
14.
That was me, I think. What did you get?
Oh no!
Skith got
Oh
14.
no, you got 14. I got 16. Ah, right.
Oh, nice.
And he has.
Oof.
What does he have left? I don't think he has any more uses of that left. Let me just check the character sheet. Nope. 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 Okay. Oh, yeah, he does have one thing left. He pulls out, as you're about to go up to confront, he's like, 1 second. And he pulls out a very battered looking little wooden box and opens it. And inside you see slots for
cigar
several
box.
cigars. And you see one very battered red, like rimmed cigar that's kind of got a little red ribbon around the center. And it looks like it has been chewed and knocked about. This box has been battered. A little bit of tobacco everywhere.
I don't actually know what this does. It's from the traveling tower. Do you want to use it on me?
It's really the time to be smoking. What sort of effect is it
All
going
of
to
them
have?
have a magical effect.
We
And
don't
when
know
we
what
got
it's
it, it was
gonna
missing
do.
a couple. And we suspected that one of them was bad. And then we used all but one, and none of them were bad. So either the person who had it before us had the bad one, or this is the bad one, and we don't know.
I'll smoke it.
Okay.
And he hands you the battered red cigar, chewed horribly at one end, and puts it in your mouth from your shoulder. You don't want to light it yet because you don't know how long your conversation is going to go on for, but bear in mind it will be a bonus action to activate. They also they don't require concentration, but they do, if the spell requires concentration, they will use concentration saves with charisma to keep the cigar in your mouth as you keep getting battered around. They don't require concentration.
I agree, Doozer. That needs to be fan art. Someone do it.
Skith with
All right, I
like
just
a-
light it when they're ready.
So yeah, so Skith has, let's just go over this. Skith has a battered red cigar with a heroic sheen to him, with an iguana oiling his shoulder with a hat on.
It's pretty funny.
He's about to show
Just
up in front of
swapping
his
potions.
Yeah.
As he's like, I'm ready to face my brother.
brother.
Most of
I
the
mix
potions might
this.
just be
The
vodka.
lizard's like massaging his back, getting him ready. It's like
You
the
got
moment
this, champ.
before you
got
go.
this. Like
Yeah,
boxes and
this-
stuff. Like, oh yeah.
Like boxers, yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Appearing in front of his
We're
door
like-
like we meet at last.
We're the turtle and Perrin's the hare. and we're just we're gonna take our time.
Been a long time.
I'm the fox running around in the background.
Let me see if I can find the cigars for you.
My name is Perrin Velderel, and I'm the fastest man alive.
There we
So
go.
fast.
What the
Yeah, this was from season 1, you guys. This was a long time
So-
ago.
It was held by Gatton, and I said to the cast the other day, I said, you've forgotten about this. Gatton gave it to you. You've forgotten about it for a year. So by dint of GM Fiat, Pietro has it.
I think someone had it in their inventory, or it was
No one ever claimed it. I checked the sheets.
It's in our group inventory, probably. Maybe.
Do we know what it? Do you know what it does, or is it a random
No,
roll?
no, it's
when we
random.
use
We
it?
have
I know
like
what
the-
it does. They were populated at the time,
Okay.
and obviously everyone went, we leave the red
Oh,
one
he
because red
knows
is
that.
bad. Red is bad, and everyone left the red one. So no one
We
knows.
as
No one
players
knows what the
don't
red one
know.
does except for me.
We as players don't know.
Okay. So, okay, I'll just light it when. I don't know. Okay, I'll just light it when
Yeah.
I feel like the time is right.
Yep.
I don't know.
You don't know
You
if the
do
effect will be
you.
like instantaneous, like it'll cast like a fireball, or it'll explode you, or if it'll be like a long-term like buff. So you don't know. So it's probably like an in-combat thing, because if you do it
Okay.
now, it might just, happen.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
That done and out of the way. Pietro, before you go, says,
Okay, just bear in mind, I only have so many spell slots being a warlock, but if I use them to counterspell the spell, I get more powerful, so I'll probably want to keep... I used that one on you, so I guess I hold off and I'll just blast. Woo-hoo!
Yes, you need to do your best to survive. If I don't make it, I'd like to be buried by the beach.
If I don't make it, Ballerina, I'd like to be put underground in the garden that we met. A very, very nice lady who I probably am not allowed to talk. She's an ex-goddess. She used to be our way. Okay, that's all I can say. There was a really nice garden there. It's near Gatton. Okay, right, let's go!
So confused. Got a cigar and
Yeah,
some
you don't know
goddess
how to-
garden and
Pietro just spilling the one secret we never told Skith.
Moment of
what the
panic.
hell?
Yeah,
Die. And with
that
that,
is the
you
one that we
watch as
didn't tell Skith.
Perrin's like halfway up the switchbacks already.
Arena's probably a good third of the way up. Man, maybe a little less because it's not hasted, but like a quarter of the way up. And you just go, ping, and you go from like up the bluff onto the switchbacks to almost at the top. And you can see this is plain rock. And it's a pretty good overlook over kind of the field behind, over the little kind of like area where the ships had come in. It's probably a good mile or two away. So it's a pretty good overlook. You can see a huge sword. This sword has to be, I want to say about 50 to 60 foot long and has been embedded into the ground. And looks like it's been there so long, it's just petrified. The cliff kind of juts and then goes over the sea. And you can see like a boulder sitting off to the side. And you can see, although dawn is kind of breaking over it, and this is a horrible, horrible situation, it is a beautiful view from up here. And around you lay the bodies of 4 Dragonborn in the livery of the House of War. Presumably the remains of the patrol that would normally be told to go up to a high place and keep watch. And there is just a couple of switchbacks and then a short flight of stairs to get to the very top.
We don't see him yet.
Not quite yet.
I don't want him to get away, and I know my friends are on the way, so I'm gonna start heading up towards the stairs, I guess, and saying, Saravelt!
Is it this one? Or is it this one? Ah, yes. Brother, I thought you weren't going to make it.
As you crest over the top, you notice the back of Saravelt. Much closer now. Long, kind of maroon cape. Lighter blue, kind of almost grey blue skin compared to you. His scales, much more calcified and toughened. White, blue, kind of very pale grey horn at the front, and horns protruding from the side of his face, with kind of a pale electric blue eyes as he turns. And you can see him holding what appears to be chalk, but it glitters slightly as the bejeweled chalk he was about to start writing circle with. You can see the beginnings of an outline. He just drops it to the ground.
I didn't know you'd survived.
Yes, well, one of our brothers didn't. Will you not be satisfied until you've killed our entire family?
We only had one brother. Who do you refer to?
Our brother-in-law, Nixus.
A cleric of Serenity.
How did you know that?
The House of Leadership and the House of War are fools. They think they can keep an operation like this hidden, when you can simply scry using a third-level spell slot. You just need a name. You bring a few hundred people across the sea, all I need is one name. I was about to leave.
Certainly you can spare some time to chat with your long-lost brother.
Chat. I don't run from a fight unlike you. Ran all the way to a different country. Abandoned your people, your house, your responsibilities. For me, that was very helpful of you. You gave me legitimacy. I think I have to thank you.
You can thank me all you'd like, but I know when to cut my losses, and I know when the situation is not winnable and dying like the others would do no benefit. And so I have survived, and I am still here. How is the old family vault, by the way?
Oh. I still need those things back from you, but there was plenty of other material to play with.
And he puts his staff, and you hear the rock underneath kind of cracking, and you can feel your robe of starlight shimmer slightly as the air kind of warps a little bit. You can see grains of dust and pebbles pulled towards him across the ground.
Garriskrell's work was very unfinished, but there were some good ideas in there for a human.
Aaron, at this point, you kind of can hear a very faint edge of conversation as you come up towards the edge.
Okay, I'm gonna slow down as I arrive, hearing that there's discussion, and rather than just come screaming in, I think I slammed the brakes on, like, out of sight, like kicking up dirt. Like I imagine, like, he's been leaving like deep footprints wherever he's been going, as he just like dum 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 dum, and then there's like
As you come in and you're deliberately trying to slow down, but you're not used to this, and you think you're kicking up dirt, and you're like expecting a dust cloud. You do notice that the dust kicks up a bit and then begins to veer off to the side and hit the flat rock next to you and hit the ground then afterwards. Much quicker than you
Getting
expected.
Earthbender vibes.
Okay. Make me a stealth roll if you intend to stay there secretly.
Do I know how far I am from them in this spot where I could still?
Make a perception roll.
Okay.
Because you can't directly see them, and if
I'm
you
like,
put your head over the parapet...
If I can be close-ish, then I'll stealth. But if it's a long distance, then I'd want to just sacrifice making my presence known to be close enough to make a difference. 9.
You're not too sure. You tell me, would you like to be... How close would you aim to be, roughly? In brackets. Kind of like, not, exact numbers, but tell me roughly kind of like what you're aiming for.
I think I'm gonna just skip the stealth, and Perrin's going to slowly approach.
Okay.
'Cause I'm like, there's solid odds that stealth simply will not work against this guy, and then I've just put myself further away than can be useful. So I think I have sword drawn, and I just slowly come into view, making it clear I'm not charging for an attack, I'm just arriving and joining Skith.
I feel like as soon as Perrin gets there with his haste, like how much time is left on his haste? Because once it goes
You have to
down,
make a wisdom check. Actually, no, you don't know about the haste. You were not there when it was
Okay.
cast. Oh, no, you do. He went past you really fast.
I mean, he ran past me really fast.
You have no idea how long is left on it. You didn't know when it was cast.
Okay. Oh, I think I want to initiate combat then.
Make a perception check to see if you can hear him walking up behind you quietly. He's not being super stealthy, but he is walking
Okay.
quietly. He's not trying to trigger something from Saravelt. No.
Okay, perception check, my favorite. Yep.
You will not notice Perrin until he goes past you, which I don't think he intends to do, so you won't know he's there.
I will come up alongside. I want to be within 10 feet of him.
Okay. You'll be there in a moment.
For our MP3 folks, that was a -1.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not good.
I mean, it's not just that you're poor at perception, it's also that right now you have that blood pounding in your ears as anger, frustration, vengeance, and 20 years of frustrated birthright being banished from your home is kind of, you're doing your very best to play it slow, wait for the rest of the team.
Try not to explode him.
Yeah.
As best I can.
And so that's taking all your focus on that, so you don't really hear Perrin.
I will say, brother, you've grown quite powerful. What was that spell you just cast?
Really?
Some sort of wizard trick, I suppose.
Yes, some of us are actually wizards.
Hmm.
Unlike the
Must be
disgrace of
horrible.
the family.
It's a matter of perception. Perspective. Some would say that you're driving our family into the ground.
Really?
Our reputation among
House
the other
Arcanus is now
houses.
more powerful. House Arcanus
Powered.
is now one of the most powerful, if not the most powerful house. And when the House of War and the House of Leadership fail, we will become supreme.
They are all our people, not just one house.
And we will take them into our house.
Hmm. You seek to pervert traditions that go back centuries.
You're not a traditionalist. We're waiting for the rest of your group. How long till Arena gets here?
I'm
your
sure you'll
face squares off.
I'm sure you'll know when she gets within range.
Arena. You're making up the switchbacks.
Hey! We go.
Okay. Okay.
80 or however much I need to go to get as close as I can. I don't see it combat initiating still from.
Yeah, you can tell from your ring that no one's taking hits or healing or anything.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I think if that's, can I see? Yet?
You can't see
Or am I
because as
still
it's
down?
up and up and up. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you might be able to hear, and like if you want to slow down to let Cobot do a heal or something, you could arguably delay if you wanted to.
Oh,
but-
Corbett is damage.
You don't know what will happen if you deliberately delay to do stuff. Like that
Yeah.
might be provocation.
I'll probably make sense to mend Corbett.
Okay. So you stop below the ridge line. Do you want to do this stealthily?
Sure.
Okay. Make stealth rolls for you and Cobblepot. And yeah, you can see as you look up now, both of you there, on top of the huge sword is a little pseudo dragon. A little bit rare outside the Ishir Satrapy. In the Ishir Satrapy, they're often sought after as kind of the prized kind of friends and associates of wizards. Most familiars aren't pseudo dragons. You have to kind of have a patron or someone who can kind of bestow one upon you. Yeah, you did pretty well in the stealth there. You can heal away. It's only every 6 seconds, so if you want to, you can heal all the heal charges that you want.
Okay.
But he will
I'll
talk for a
probably-
bit longer then.
Is that your familiar there?
Is it going on for like more than a minute? Is that what it feels like?
You don't know, but probably not. I'm being
Gotcha.
expeditious with the allow more narrative for the purposes of
Okay.
giving time and stuff.
I will do 2 then, and that's it. So he still has 1 left.
Yes, I knew you were here somewhere, but as I was preparing. What happens to be blessed with a fortuitous circumstance? 2 birds with 1 stone. You walked straight into where I was preparing to use my new toy. A little bit sooner than I planned, but I made my way here and... But... you apparently have been in the Beast Tower, or you would probably not have lived through that.
You'll find I'm harder to kill than you anticipate.
Really?
It was a neat little trick, but you'll have to do better than that to take us out.
In which
My
case, let us
confidence
begin.
grows as my party arrives.
Okay, Arena makes it slightly
Further up, but he begins before she gets there. So you're going to be about there. You're still mounted, so it'll be measure from Covetbot, but I'll put you here for the moment.
Okay, that's fine.
So, with that, I'm gonna select everyone. And then...
Is there actually like a giant sword in the ground up there? That's sick.
Yeah, with his little friend sitting on it. Oh, how's he gonna roll first?
I get advantage on, so we'll see how that goes.
Okay. Change the music. Right. Thank you, the Witcher team. So, now I have to put up his character sheet, which unfortunately is quite a large character sheet. Luckily, though, I can pull it out on a different page and make it take up an entire screen.
Ooh,
I like that he gets to go first.
damn.
I really don't like that.
Curses on our terrible initiative.
I could give Pietro +5, but no matter what, he's going before us all.
So did Perrin's haste drop then, or not?
Pace has dropped.
Okay, so but he's not incapacitated because the
No,
time
he had
for
enough
the
time to
turns.
pass through that.
Okay.
And you noticed that, like, Saravelt noticed that Perrin had gone, "Woo," and Saravelt didn't care. Saravelt could have taken the opportunity.
Yeah, I was a little bit worried that it'd just be like, finally, and then just explosions.
You chose to come up at that. That was very vulnerable of you. Okay, he is going to choose...
I just wanted to be within 10 feet of Skith so that if anything was
Yeah.
cast on him, he'd have that extra support. I can be entirely incapacitated by haste, but as long as I'm close enough, I naturally assist with saves.
God, he
I
looks
was
like such an
stuck.
asshole.
Did he see me? back there?
You're out of sight. You're well below the line. It's up a good 15, more than that, maybe 20, 25 foot. So
Yeah, it's more of like, am I surprising him at all?
you do not know.
Oh.
You don't know what his passive
It does seem
perception
like
is.
he's expecting me, but
It's like a predator mixed with a rhino. Crazy.
So glad that artwork exists. Right. Okay. So on his
It's so
turn,
cool.
as he says, "Let us begin," he raises his staff, brings it down.
Show me what you've learned. And then let me show you what I've learned back.
We're screwed, dude.
He stands there and begins to kind of shimmer. You can see kind of air warping around him. That doesn't seem to do anything that you can notice. Pietro's turn. Pietro is a lizard.
Undertooth or whatever.
Pietro the lizard. Pietro the lizard doesn't know what to do right now. He's a bit worried, so he's tempted to be save. Team, what do you think Pietro does? Does he go for close to Perrin for the saves or spread out?
out of there. Not be close to anybody who's taking
I would
possible damage.
spread.
Yeah, I would vote for spread. GTFO.
Okay, Perrin, he's going to move to here so that he can
Or
get
get
a
close to me
good...
so I can heal him. One or the other.
He needs 60 foot to counterspell. He's going to move a little bit. Actually, he's going to have to be next to Perrin so that he can counterspell in case he moves. I know it's a line, but... There we go. He moves to there. And as his action, he looks at Skith and he's like,
Are we doing this?
Are we doing this?
Oh.
There we go.
Oh, we're doing it.
okay.
It's already happening.
He fires off his 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Are we doing this?
Oh
It's about to
my
explode
God.
us. Oh.
Which just...
Oh.
Yeah, that did not go well for him.
Does it come out of his mouth like Godzilla style?
It does seem to just come out strangely from like nowhere, and you're like, ah, ah.
There you go, chat. I got you. They were imagining it like a little Godzilla.
Okay, Arena, you're up.
All right. I don't see anything. Correct?
Yeah, you can't see anything from where you are. You can hear, however, suddenly the kind of whoosh of magic.
Okay. So Corvid Bot is going to. I have
Well,
to,
it's
like,
your
climb
turn
the
first,
stairs.
unfortunately. The one downside about
Oh.
mounting on
I
Cold
will
Bot.
prepare an action to shoot as soon as I can see a target.
Okay.
And Corvid Bot will move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Your
Can I see?
reaction goes off. You can see there's cover. It doesn't matter to you. Go for it.
Okay. Do I get advantage for being stealth?
No, he well knows you were there.
Oh, damn. Hold on.
Um,
Jeez.
22. Okay.
Does it heat?
The bullet goes, and you're like, you pull the gun down as you're like pretty sure you nailed him mid-head. He's just still standing there. You're certain you just hit him mid-head. Make a perception roll.
Okay.
What shenanigans are this?
Perception. Sorry, it's the monitor's being weird. Oh, an 8.
You didn't catch what happened, but
Yeah.
you
Makes
raised
sense.
the gun, you shot, you're pretty sure he had a good lined up bead on his head. Pango, the Corbot can continue the rest of his turn, though.
Oh, because I only get one a hit. I don't get both
Yeah.
attacks.
Unfortunately.
I could use my thing where I just hit anyway, right? Would that count in this
I
situation?
mean, you
or no?
did
Good.
hit, and yet it did nothing, so I feel like it wouldn't count.
Oh, that's true. It has to be a missed hit.
Unless it is a miss. I don't know if it counts as a miss or not.
I don't know. All right, Corvid Bot will continue moving up one more, and then I should go here. No, I'll stay here. I need to get off Corvid Bot, so I'm gonna stick right there.
Corbot can take his action to deposit you on the ground if he wants.
Okay, that would be cool.
It's
I will
effectively like
do-
he can grapple you off instead of like. I guess he could also dash and use his movement to throw you off or something. The grapple makes more sense thematically.
And then he will move here.
Okay.
I think that's 40. Yeah. Oh, no, he can actually get here. All right. That is my turn.
Aaron,
Okay, I gain a banner charge, I presume.
you gain a banner charge.
So that's nice.
The CR is definitely above you.
Yep, that's fine. That's totally fine. Right, I'm going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Mm-hmm.
So just normal movement. I technically have Expeditious Retreat going, but I'm not going to use it. Instead, I'm going to use my bonus action to... there it is, Vow of Enmity.
Okay.
Once I'm within 10 feet, I gain advantage on attack rolls against him for 1 minute.
Okay.
You can't move though because haste wore off, right?
That was a while ago. We're
Off
fine.
ages ago. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Yeah, we
okay,
weren't in
so,
combat when it wore off.
Aaron, you reach out. How would you say your vow of enmity here?
I think that this one's easy. It just like reaches it into his like behind his shirt. Actually, you know, it's B style. Oh, but we just met people. It's hidden. But he reaches in and grabs the amulet of Erithis. And just says Phrenixus.
Okay.
And then we go.
As you
for it.
reach out and you focus, you suddenly find that a moment of confusion. You know when you miss a step on the stairs and you feel your stomach lurch?
Mm.
The ability does not take hold. Make a religion check.
Is it spent, or does it just not happen
It is
at all?
spent. You used it.
Ooh. Religion check. $22.
You get a vague sensation, an inkling. It's not like an inkling that, like, you know, a hunter would get, like, I think I'm being watched, or, I think someone came this way. It's more kind of a message, but it's not a message of words, it's a message of a sensation. And the sensation is there is no valid target. You could not make that vow. The vow was spent. But there is no valid target to make that vow on.
I really wish I had any more movement right now. So that I could just step forward to see what happens.
You have your action.
I know. I think... we just go for the swing and see if anything happens at all. I'm suspecting not, but I
Okay.
think that's all we got. Actually, that pseudo dragon up on the sword. Can I see it where it is right now?
Oh, actually, I should roll initiative for it in theory.
Oh yeah, it
I
should
will
be on
roll it
there.
in.
Uh-oh.
I mean, it does seem pretty sedate there, I'll be honest. Okay, so it took the dodge action on its turn. Yeah, but it is there. You can kind of see its head peering over. It's 3/4 cover, and it's taking the dodge action, but it is there.
What does that mean for...
Plus 5 AC, disadvantage to hit.
Oh, that's so crap. It's not even worth trying. Okay, I just take the swing and we see what happens. I'm suspecting absolutely nothing.
25. You swing down with the blade and...
Yeah. And Perrin's just like... He's not here. One way or another, he's not here.
Give another attack.
I'll do it again just because I literally there's no cost to try and get a second time. 17.
Yeah. Again, you swing down with the blade and go straight through.
Well, that's movement action and bonus action. That's my turn.
Okay. It's at this point that the held action will go off. Saravelt steps out from invisibility. The illusion disappears as he pushed himself away from the place he was casually resting against the boulder nearby and looks over at Skith.
That was a fun way to get started. But now, let me show you real power.
And because he's surprising you, there is no reaction counterspell from Pietro.
You can be surprised when you're already in combat?
Yeah, you can. He stepped from invisibility. Actually, let me just check that.
What are you looking for exactly?
In combat. Can you reaction to someone stepping out of like stealth into combat?
Okay.
Inside of combat. The DM determines who might be surprised. If neither side, blah blah blah. I'm surprised you can't move or take action the first time of combat. I'll give Pietro a really high DC perception roll. But it is kind of that surprise situation.
Until you're discovered or you stop hiding.
5. Yeah, and he's hidden until he does this, so. Okay. So he steps out and ooh, what have we got here? A nice radius?
Any party member is detected. The creature detecting the member can't be surprised. It doesn't mean every monster.
I was actually thinking about using detect invisibility on my turn too.
Yeah.
Either that or dispel magic.
Okay.
That's true. Corbot can't be surprised.
Yeah, Corbot doesn't matter about, but like he doesn't reaction for this anyway. So as he points his staff over towards you, he is going to designate an area that hits Pietro, that hits Corbot, that hits Skith, and that hits Heron. Just short of him. And he's going to cast Gravity Sinkhole.
No.
And he's going to designate a kind of blob in mid-air by about 5 feet. Nah, he's not going to do the 5 feet thing. That's fine. Okay, so he's not pull you into the air, he's just going to pull you to the center. So, I need everyone to make me a Constitution saving throw. So that's Perrin, Pietro, Skith, and Clovidbot.
+4 or whatever it is now. Oh no, Corvette's not close to him. Just kidding.
Yeah.
18, 24.
Okay.
Damn it, of course
Not
I've
bad
just
so
moved
far.
away from everybody so none of them get the buff from me.
Yeah.
18.
Not bad. Pietro.
Eh.
Or if you want one of us to control Pietro's sheet, let us know.
Yeah, Bentham, can you do me a favor? Just do the saves and stuff for Pietro out of turn. Constitution save.
You want me to roll for Pietro?
Yep. Perrin. Ooh. You
Oh lordy, he rolled a
Fail.
3.
fail.
Wait, I fail? With 18?
Fail. No, Perrin, you succeed, just. Skith succeeds. Pietro is down. 35 damage on Pietro. Everyone else takes... Oh, and what Cobot get? Cobot succeeds. So everyone but Pietro takes half that. So they take 17 points of force damage. Oh,
I'll use my charm to Hellish Rebuke.
okay.
Pietro takes 14. He's dead, isn't he?
He is unconscious. However, as he goes unconscious, Skith, as you look over, seeing Pietro lying on the ground, you note that your Intellect Fortress spell is still ongoing on you. It hasn't ended.
Hmm.
Okay. And then let me just check the... and pulled a straight line towards... On a failed save, it's pulled a straight line. Okay, so he goes towards the center, so he ends up here. As his body is pulled forwards. The rest of you feel the push, but you kind of hold yourself where you are. And that brings us to that Hellish Rebuke. What save do I have to make? Is it a dex save?
It's Dex.
Okay. 19.
I think that passes, so you'll take 6.
He does. Okay. The fire actually hits him. He's...
Okay. Less than planned. There's still 3 levels in the Beast Tower.
It's your turn, Skith.
Damn, Pietro. I really needed you there, bud. Okay. I'm gonna cast Mind Sliver.
Okay. Intelligence save.
Oh, that's gonna be really good for him.
Yeah. 25.
Damn.
So it's still gonna deal damage though, or
no,
not?
Cantrips don't deal damage generally on fails. Or
Okay.
succeed, sorry. That's why, cantrips are like very much.
Okay. Well,
As
Then
the
I'm gonna-
enchantment kind of hits him, and he just kind of winces slightly.
I'm gonna
Really?
quicken a spell.
And then you...
Yes, really. I am going to quicken a summon Draconic Spirit.
Okay. Counterspell.
Yep. Had to get that out of the way. Bonus action, Cigar.
Okay. Oh no, the quicken spell takes your bonus action, right?
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it does. Shit. Okay. Well.
I have to roll though to counterspell you because the
Okay.
DC it's casting level 3 and you're casting at level 5 spell.
Mm-hmm.
So he makes a int roll. Yeah. As you cast the spell, he just raises his hand and dismisses it, and it fizzles apart.
Or Draconic Spirit. Okay then. I'm going to move.
Does a held action use a reaction?
It does. He just took 2 reactions.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Yeah.
Since you noticed that, Perrin, feel free to make a perception roll.
Alright. Four.
That's fine. It would have been a very difficult roll anyway.
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk closer and stare at him, and then
Okay.
that's my turn. 6 damage on him, guys. Woo! We're in it.
In fairness, his opening to you was not great. So,
Oh, he took Pietro out, who was our counterspell buddy,
true, but his
and I can't even
concentration's still up.
resurrect him.
Yep. So,
It's fine, I got
at the
Pietro
end of
covered.
your turn... At the end of your turn, he's going to take his villainous action. And as he begins to gesture, you see a little cube with little purple dots on each of the faces. Little mechanical kind of contraptions that seem half arcane, half weirdly tech. And it sparks this kind of purple energy that was left near the stairs, covered in rubble, as it begins to... And you feel suddenly it lurches, your stomach feels kind of pulled down. And I need everyone to make me strength saving throws.
Everyone?
Everyone.
Oh, scheiße.
Unfortunately, this applies to the pseudo dragon as well, so the pseudo dragon's kind of pissed.
Nat 20.
Oof.
Okay.
Oh, I did dex,
Cool.
sorry. How did I do that? I hit strength. Sorry. 1.
Oh.
Do I get
no.
advantage on this? Is this one of the ones? No, it's intellect, right?
I don't
Uh,
think you have advantage on this.
I don't have
My
advantage.
fortune.
Yeah, you
Fortress,
wouldn't
wisdom-
from
yeah,
from
not
Fortress, no.
No.
My advantages are on other stuff. Oof, this is not good. I don't have very many Flash of Geniuses either. So.
Yeah.
And I don't think a +5 is going to help any of us. Maybe me.
Well,
But
it's up to you. It's not a spell effect. It is an object that was left, so...
yeah, no, I don't think it's
Okay.
a good use.
In which case,
unfortunately.
everyone fails but Perrin. So,
Yeah, Perrin crit.
Oof.
defying gravity. All speeds are halved until the end of your next turns. Flying speeds for large or smaller creatures are 0. Strength saves, those who fail are restrained until the next turn. So everyone but Perrin is restrained and has speed 0.
And I have half speed.
You just have half speed.
Ugh. Damn it, my turn plan is ruined.
And also, because I've been preparing this, the background does this.
Uh-oh.
As the rock tracks snake over the rock as you see it, as you all feel yourself pulled sharply to the ground, smacking yourself into it and feeling your faces begin to squelch against it. Perrin holds firm as we get round to round 2.
Oh, I see. There's cracks around this entire section of rock that we're all standing on.
Okay, Saravel's turn.
Dang. And we're restrained for one turn?
Until the end of your turn. So after the end of this turn, it just goes.
Okay.
Because as it pulls, you can feel it's a temporary effect. It is beginning to decrease. So it only lasts a few seconds.
Yeah, because we have disadvantage and he has advantage on attacks.
Yeah, but he doesn't really look like the kind of person to come over and stab you.
That's true.
He is going to use his frightful presence as a bonus action. As he looks down at Skith, you can see him kind of rise a little bit, puff out his chest. I need everyone to make me wisdom saving throws.
Is this a spell?
It is not
Does
a
I get
spell.
advantage?
Unfortunately, no.
It's magic? It's not magic at all?
It is not
Oh,
magic.
because it's his breath or something.
Is it a charm?
I don't...
It's not a charm, it's a fright effect. If
I gotta
you're
check.
maybe
I've
immune
always
to
got to
frights.
check, just in case.
Yeah. I mean, I did the same thing.
Skith.
'Cause-
With a 21. In addition, I think you've got your D4 as well. You
Oh, no.
pass. You pass.
Woo!
Okay. Is
I'm a hot
Cobot
mess.
immune to fright?
I don't think so. He's immune to charmed exhaustion poison. So I don't
Oh,
think so.
okay. He can be frightened then.
Yeah.
Okay. So, as he lets out this tremendous roar that can be heard 120 feet away, Perrin, you just about weather it as you feel your hair pushed back despite the gravity, and you manage to just about bring your eyes to face him. Arena, Corvidbot, both of them barely able to lift their faces from the ground, hide their heads as you are now afraid. You may keep making the saving throw at the end of each of your turns, though.
Okay.
Fear doesn't matter so much for ranged anyway, luckily. I'll add a fear marker.
I don't want to get within a certain range of him, right? Or every turn I have to try to walk away.
Let me check. I'll have to check on fear. Give me a sec. Apparently, I need to.
Frightened? You're looking for frightened?
Yeah.
A frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight.
Yep.
The creature can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear.
Yeah. So it's not too much of a problem. It doesn't make you run away. Apologies.
Did you say
Those
you're going to
who-
heal Pietro?
For those who missed the cracks, this is where they've appeared.
Where? Oh, cool.
Which is
How I did that
very
was
bad news.
That
the,
looks cool.
the entire map is a rollable token.
Oh.
I like it. I didn't get
I
to
can't
see the
remember what the state
transition because
thing
I
is.
was looking at my sheet. I'm like trying to think of what I can do. Are you gonna revive Pietro? Because I have a thing.
I got it covered if you don't.
Okay. If you want to.
What is a good fear effect? There we go. That's a good fear effect.
Just don't move Corvidbot too far away from him.
I can't.
Oh, he can't move
I need him to
anyway,
come
so
Corvidbot
it's
is-
not. Yeah,
yeah.
no, sword.
I need Pietro
I
to
got it
come to
covered.
me.
Yeah.
Ultimately, if you heal him
Um,
and he comes to me, I can use. my
Luckily,
action to do
Pietro
something.
completely missed the fear effect. So,
It's true.
Skith, however, as he roars directly in your face, your cape kind of billows out behind you and expands, filling almost the horizon from his point of view. And you stare him down. You are not afraid. And with
I like
that,
I like that you crit. That you're not afraid
Oh, yeah.
of him. It's like such a good art, like RP.
Did I pass? I forget if you.
Jesus.
you passed
said.
just.
Okay, good. You.
Oh, he's pissed at you. He is pissed at you. What is he gonna do?
He's pissed. Isn't? What do you mean? What
I'll
is he
show
gonna do?
you
He
a
just
real
feared us-
dragon
he
roar.
Just tried to fear us all.
Yeah, he doesn't care about you. He cares about Skith.
Yeah.
He's
I know.
trying to show up Skith, and Skith just was like, I don't care about your fear. Skith, the person who, had so low wisdom, he was probably scared of everything as a child.
Aw.
And this guy's like, yeah, I can take Skith. And Skith stares him down. in his full draconic majesty, he's gonna do something dumb.
Good. Or maybe bad. Depends how dumb.
Is it dumb, like, you know, hurting himself in order to hurt Skith? Because that's
like,
a Skith move.
It's bad if it's the kind of dumb of using more gravity abilities while on a rock that's beginning to break.
It's true.
He's gonna move to here. And you know, he's gonna walk straight up to Skith. He walks straight up to Skith. He puts his hand out with the staff.
You were always feeble of mind, Skith.
And as he intones your name, you hear it in your head. And then he adds as an afterthought,
Perrin.
and then you hear kind of a second echo almost bounce off the thirst into Perrin's head. Perrin, you hear Perrin. And yeah, he's gonna be dumb. He's gonna upcast this. Yeah, he's gonna upcast it. This actually is bad, but he's gonna upcast it. Cast at 5th level.
That it better be a reaction to a terrible roll, not a really good one.
I need both of you to make me intelligence saving throws.
Is this being charmed? Or put to sleep?
No, it's not.
Okay, it's I gotta check. It seemed like it could have been one of those.
Skith, you also get a D4, but you pass.
Yes.
16.
Aaron, you fail.
Bollocks!
Oh my god.
I don't even know what this is, but this seems really bad.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I rolled 8d6. 5 of them were 1s.
Oh, it was a reaction to a terrible roll.
5 1s.
Good.
You take from a 5th level double upcast spell. Aaron, you take 18 points of psychic damage. Skith, you take 9, but you have resistance to psychic, so you take 4. So as he looks you in the face and upcasts his spell to level 5, you blink an eyelid at him and then wipe away a tear with a tiny smidge of blood in it, just the smallest smidge, and flick it off to the side.
My cape hurts worse than that.
What is this?
There is a side effect, however, so let me just get the spell description out for Perrin.
Oh.
What?
Like,
What level
I've
spell is
just-
that? 5?
I can't tell you, but that's what I said, yeah.
Whatever this is, it better not ruin the plan I have for my turn, because it's a good plan. I've had to revise it once.
I could try to suck it up in my cape.
That's the problem when you like plan something and then you're like, shit.
Yeah, I made a plan, then we got slowed down, I'm like, crap, that plan doesn't work. But I have another plan, and that plan could go really well, unless...
You're incapacitated till the start of my next turn.
Bollocks! I was gonna do so many things!
Don't worry, you got Eldritch Blast.
What is it just no movement? Is that what it is?
No, incapacitated is the same effect as when you're unconscious.
God damn it.
You collapse to the
Balls.
ground. You momentarily black
Yikes.
out.
Incapacitated is technically different.
Yeah.
It's you can't take any actions or reactions. Whereas unconscious is a whole other thing. So
It
it's
was
not
gonna
It's,
be
it's,
so
like
good.
it's not actually unconscious, yeah.
yeah.
It was gonna
Oh
be
no,
so
you can
good.
take bonus actions. You can take bonus actions.
Okay, that is good actually. But
And
also
movement.
Yeah, that's true. You can't take actions or reactions, but true, it doesn't say anything about bonus actions. Well, would a bonus action be considered?
That's
a
why I'm checking.
action?
I want to check
Yeah.
actually because
I
that
feel
seems
like
odd
it's
wording.
considered an action.
Because they say for like when you drop to 0 HP, you are incapacitated, and I'm like, what? When you drop to 0 HP, you can walk around and take bonus actions?
Yeah, no. Because unconscious is you are incapacitated. You can't move, speak, and you are unaware of your surroundings. You drop anything that you're holding onto the
Actions or
ground.
reactions?
You go prone. You are automatically failing savings. Like, if there's a whole bunch of stuff that happens when you
Oh, actions which also prevents bonus action. Anything that deprives you of your ability to take actions also deprives you of a bonus action.
Yeah, that's what I would
Reactions,
think, because
moving
bonus
is none of
action
those.
is
You can
an
still move.
action.
I can.
Yeah.
Okay, I can move. That's nice.
Yep.
But also,
That's why Hypnotic
Uh,
Charm says
Well,
you are incapacitated and
Are
have
we
a speed
still
of 0.
restrained? Because if we're still restrained, then
Perrin
we
isn't.
can't
Perrin passed that
yeah,
check.
I passed that. So
Perfect.
everyone else can do anything but move. I can only move.
So to add insult to injury, no, the pseudo dragon failed the check, so the pseudo dragon can't actually fly down and stab you. The pseudo dragon just sits there. I was gonna have the pseudo dragon just come down to your body and be like, stab, stab, stab.
It was
But no,
gonna
it's-
be
it's
such a
single.
good turn. I'm gonna tell you what it
Pietro.
was. Actually, I'll tell you what it was
Anthem.
when it is my turn.
Death saving throw for Pietro.
Okay.
Come on, little man. Hmm.
5.
One.
And yes, that +2 does apply to death saves.
Neat. Yep. 1 to death.
Okay. Irina, you are scared, restrained, but funnily enough, they all just mean disadvantage on attack rolls. You can also cast spells as stuff, so
Yeah. I feel like because I can see that Perrin is not able to do stuff.
Yep, I no longer have Pietro covered.
Yeah, and for people asking about the ring, Nixus was wearing the ring. So yeah. Do I have to be able to touch him to do that? Sorry, one sec.
cure wounds, yeah.
Yeah. And I can't move up. So I think what I'm going to do is just shout to Perrin. If you can get Pietro up and get him to me, I can protect him. I have a way, just so you know. Actually, I can say it in your head. Because I still have that loadout. I say that to you in your head instead.
Okay.
And you can talk back to me in your head if you want. But I'll tell you that she says, like, I can put warding bond onto him. And I'll paste warding bond just so you can read it. And that basically is amazing
Yeah,
for
it's a damage share.
for
Yeah.
Pietro. Yeah, like, why don't I always put that on him? Well, we weren't expecting this.
Oh, do you have a pair of platinum rings worth 50 GP each? When did you get Warding Bond? Because it is a level 2 spell.
Forever ago? I got it from my BS stuff.
Drop 100 GP right now and we'll say you have the platinum rings.
Okay.
But just bear in mind you do need to buy the name
I
components.
will remove the 100 GP from my sheet.
Sure.
And I will
Yeah.
write platinum.
If you can get the ring to him, then yeah.
Okay, cool. So in this case, I'm just going to shoot at him at disadvantage if I can. Can I see them?
Yeah. I mean, there's a bit of cover, but it doesn't matter for you. And yeah, go for it.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna do disadvantage, and I think I'm not gonna do sharpshooter this time, unfortunately. I want to kind of gauge what his armor is, if I can. Oh, what?
7.
What was it? I removed sharpshooter.
Unfortunately.
It's
Even
not
so, it
selected
would
on
be
my sheet.
12.
Do a couple
I
of
know,
test rolls
but-
now. If the test rolls fuck up, we'll see.
Okay, I'll do one more.
No, it's
Weird.
working. All right. So the first shot deviates. If it helps, a 12 would have still missed. So, and then if you want to shoot again,
disadvantage for my second shot.
yeah.
Oof.
28.
28.
28 and 29 were my disadvantage.
Yeah. Okay, it goes through.
Ooh, finally. Oh my gosh, I roll a 1. 7.
Yep. You see the first bullet actually kind of deviates mid-air and just. The second bullet, however, kind of hits him on the side of the face and bounces off. It doesn't seem to do as much damage as you'd like.
And then I
But
can
it does
roll a
hit.
wisdom save to try not to be feared.
You have a bonus action if you want to spend it.
Or can Corvidbot roll his? Or is that separate? If I roll
Corvidbot's
mine?
turn happens after yours. It's just, are you ordering Corvidbot to do something, or are you wanting to use your bonus action for something? More the
I would
question.
like to have Corvidbot unfeared if possible.
Well, he does that anyway at the end of his turn, but it's just if you give him an action, he is restrained, so he can't really do much. It depends if you've got something for your bonus action or whether you want to order him.
Gotcha. Oh yeah, because he can't move. I would, if I can use my bonus action to save the wisdom save, I would like to.
No, the wisdom save happens at the end of your turn anyway, so.
Yeah, I don't have anything I can do with the bonus action, so I think that's what I will do.
You could tell Corvidbot to move over here as fast as you can once you're free, and then Corvidbot could like hold his turn until after he's not restrained. It would use Corvidbot's reaction, and then he'd be able to hold his action for after his turn if you wanted.
I will tell Corvidbot to try to get Pietro if he can. So,
Okay.
if whether him or Perrin can do it, that's what will happen. I'll do my wisdom save. I do this at a disadvantage?
No, it's just a flat wisdom save. Ken, unfortunately, is still feared. But the restrained goes away, and you find yourself rising from your knee, and you're now standing tall.
19.
Corvidbot is no longer afraid! And
But he
then,
can't do anything.
well, make an intelligence roll for Corvidbot, because if he's intelligent enough, he might be able to save his turn till after his turn.
Save his turn. Oh, I see what you're
Because
saying.
if he holds his action,
Nope,
5.
Yeah.
I mean, I will allow it actually on a 5. Because it makes sense that he's struggling enough that he waits until he comes free. That's not too complicated. He'll take his reaction because he'll be acting out of turn to do an action. That action can be sprint to Pietro. But,
Okay, he will run over to Pietro.
okay. He's no longer feared. I was about to mark him as dead by accident there. Whoops.
Don't do that.
Okay. At the end of, yep, it's Perrin's turn. Perrin.
My turn was going to be so damn good. I was going to bonus
I know, I'm
action
so sorry.
to healing word Pietro. Then I was going to speedy boots so that I would have my normal 30 feet of movement, which would be able to put me here, giving me flanking on Saravelt, which I could have used to got 2 advantage attacks on him that I could have smited with and used Crystal Blade healing. None of this happens. I move 15 feet. All I'm doing with my entire, being is just...
Chat says Arcane Jolt Pietro. Is that a thing?
No.
No. You have to attack with that.
Or I could Arcane Jolt Pietro, I guess. I could heal him, technically. But
What does that take?
It takes one of my Arcane Jolts.
Oh, you can do that if you want, since Perrin's not acted.
I mean, either way, I ain't healing
Let me
Pietro. There's no
double-check, though.
way that I can.
Yeah, you're...
The only thing I have is 15 feet of movement, which I use to just fight against this gravity and slowly trudge towards Saravel's back. But I'm not able to actually get there and do
Yeah, I think
anything.
it's when
It
I-
would have been so good! 2 advantage attacks! And healing Pietro all in one turn. It would have been amazing.
Well, if we're going to go back to do the Arcane Jolt, I'll need you to wait until then, but if you want to... It's up to you.
But my
Okay, so
movement?
the Arcane Jolt,
I mean, the
he heals
movement's
7.
gonna happen either way.
Well, let's go back.
Yeah,
Okay.
and this would go back. Yeah.
So he won't have moved, but he will have Arcane Jolted as his action.
I would have Arcane Jolted. So
As a bonus action.
when I hit this on a successful hit,
right.
I
Okay,
can use an
okay.
Arcane
So
Jolt.
the rest of it still happened as normal. Okay.
And then
And then Corbot could have moved over. I mean,
That's
Corbot
true,
can
yeah.
move if you want, wherever with the reaction, but
yeah, but how fast does Pietro? Pietro moves slow, right?
like 25.
Oh,
But he's not a melee fighter anymore. He's really got a bit more blasting, a bit more casty.
then Corvidbot would move up here, but can't do
Okay.
anything.
In which case, then, at the end of Corvidbot's turn, I'm going to enable the second villainous action.
No.
Oh, that makes sense. Before Paranax, right?
For Paranax. So you hear a rumble and a as that sword, it looks like it was impaled there eons ago in the very stone.
Oh no.
Oh no. We both said it at the same time. Someone needs to clip that.
Unfortunately, from my perspective, it wasn't in sync.
From my perspective, we both said, oh no, at the same time.
The curses of Zoom.
And I'm going to place it there.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
I need Perrin, you're incapacitated, right?
Yeah.
You don't have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws or anything like that, so just make me a dexterity saving throw.
Should have picked him up, you guys.
21.
Okay, you pass, you take no damage as you avoid it.
And Pietro is, of course, 15 feet away from me rather than 10, so is not subject to my aura.
Pietro is no longer at 0 HP and getting hit by this.
There is that, yeah. I guess I need to roll for him.
Yep.
Yeah, he
Dexterity
gets
saving throw. It might be
dexterity
disadvantage because
saving
prone. Let me just check the wording on prone.
Yeah. Oh, prone.
I hope not.
Prone. Nope, you're good. Just make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh yeah, and he's not.
6.
If
He's just like, I'm alive!
I give him a 5, that gives him. Yeah, I don't think that will that.
Put it this way: it's not a spell or anything like that. It is a heavy moving object that goes.
I feel like I can fall and land on him and crush him.
Yeah, but in terms of the DC, I'm telling you, the DC is based on a slow moving falling object.
Oh, gotcha.
Not even falling under gravity, like straight down. It's arcing, so it's a bit slower than
I
that.
think it makes sense for me to spend the Flash of Genius, even if it doesn't work, because Arena's literally trying to save Pietro
That
right now.
makes it 11.
So what do you shout? Is it just look out?
Yeah, I'm like, come to me, Pietro, hurry, quickly!
I'm conscious. Sorry about that. Oh, crap!
The DC for a slow moving object that you can see is 10.
Nice.
And on a success, you take 0
Oh my
damage because you avoid the
gosh.
object. So yes, you just saved Pietro. He would have taken 30 damage. I rolled high.
Oh, yeah, he would have got
He
dead.
and Perrin may move in a direction of their choice 5 feet.
Ooh.
No,
That way, then.
That would have killed him outright, right?
he's got more than that.
I thought he only had 16 HP.
Oh,
It's
he used to
39.
have. Then he went into the beast styles 3 times. 39 now.
Oh, it doesn't show that right now. It's 39.
Oh,
don't know
you
where you're
can't-
looking.
You must not have permission, maybe, so you don't see.
Oh, you're
the health?
looking at a very old sheet. That's an old sheet if you were looking at that one.
No, I don't have permission. Weird.
Yeah, you'd see it over
It
the
says
token.
16. Yeah, over the token it says 16. Interesting.
What?
Okay.
He,
I know it's weird.
as much as he looks at Arena and he's like, I need to come towards you, he's also like, I need to be in range of Saravelt because he'll break line of sight if he goes to the other side because the tiny creature he cannot see over the sword. He steps to the other side.
If
He
he
needs to-
runs to me-
If he runs to you, it'll take him a couple of turns and he won't be able to counterspell. He needs line of sight to counterspell. And he doesn't know you're feared and stuff because he wasn't privy to that. He was unconscious.
Yeah, that's true.
So he doesn't know what's going on. All he knows is he's angry about iNexus. So,
Trying
okay,
to give
Perrin.
him boarding brand.
Okay,
Oh,
Trudge.
he'd love that. Don't get me wrong. He would love it in a
Yeah.
million ways.
Yeah.
Trudge. I'm just. just like forcing my way through this gravity field. That's all I can do.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna reach out and try to shock and grasp him.
Okay.
Okie dokie. Please hit.
As you reach out and shock and grasp him, he just clenches your fist in his hand. and he's gonna let you hit him despite the fact that's below the DC. He's gonna willingly grab your hand, and you watch as he grimaces a little bit and just takes it. It doesn't seem to do very much to him, but he takes it to prove a point because of how you've ruined his turn.
Cool.
He
Now he
grimaces,
can't
and
take
that's-
reactions until his next turn.
Yeah, he's not thinking straight, so that makes complete
That's great.
sense.
That's great. I'll quicken a hold monster and try to do that.
Oh, okay. As you do that, by the way, the shocking grasp, you notice the sword at his side that's kind of belted behind the cloak. You see it. You see it begin to crackle with lightning as you charge it.
Okay.
He had his own reasons for taking it.
Reaction.
Okay. Hold monster.
Old monster.
Yeah.
Okay. Wisdom save from me, right?
Wisdom save. Yep.
Ooh.
26. Sorry.
Oh my god. 26.
Damn it.
You rolled. He rolled really high. So
Yeah.
as you kind of do that, he realizes his mistake, and you see. Make an insight check.
Insight.
14. You see a flicker of worry go past his eyes very briefly. He's like, I cocked up there. I recognize that. I will not do that again.
He's lucky that he goes right after me. But, yeah, I'm gonna then move here.
Okay.
And, I used my bonus action to quicken, so that's it for me. Damn it.
I know. Ugh.
What effects are currently on the pseudo dragon? Did you say it got hit by something earlier?
Yeah, it was restrained until its turn, and then it stopped being restrained, etc. So it's fine now.
Okay, so it didn't go down with the sword.
Actually, it had a fly speed of 0, so when the sword... the sword fell after it, and it had got its fly speed back by then, so it didn't fall.
Okay.
Still
Okay.
airborne. Sorry. Strictly, the sword is actually here when it's up. It's just the perspective of the map. It's just 40 foot in the air, so I'll add a marker for that. It's 40 foot directly up. Okay, Saravel's turn, and you've really pissed him off.
40.
He'd be more pissed if that hold monster had worked.
That would
He'd
have
be
been so
getting his ass
cool.
kicked. And one day it's gonna work. One day.
Okay, so he goes to cast a spell. I look at Cobalt here to take my... He catches back up.
Just counterspell it. I don't care what it is. Just get rid of it.
Whatever you're doing, no.
Just stop. Just stop.
Good counterspell.
I don't want to die. Just counterspell. We gotta make him flee. I don't think we've only done like 14 damage or something.
Yeah. I think I did damage. I don't know if anyone else.
Yeah,
I
he's
did-
gonna
like
he's gonna
10.
counterspell it. And you see
He's gonna counterspell the counterspell.
counterspell's the
Is it?
counterspell.
Does
Okay,
he have his
got it.
reaction back?
Yeah, it's his turn, he gets his back.
Ah, you get it back at the start, damn.
Dang.
And so he misty steps.
Oh, we had him flanked.
And he goes in here, and the dust... actually, he's going to go here. The dust around the sword, by the way, within 5 foot of the sword, is heavily obscured. You can't get line of sight into it. Anything within 5 foot of the sword is currently effectively... You are blind to what's ever happening there. If you are in 5 foot of the sword, you are blind to the outside. And so he looks at Arena, as Arena cowers in front of him a little bit, and he looks over at everyone else, now actually kind of ganged up.
Uh-oh.
Where is... Did I not put that on my sheet? Let me check. Ah, 3rd level. Ah.
How is he leaving the space?
Hmm?
How is he leaving the space? Was he like using a spell?
Misty step.
Kind of
Misty step.
stepping? Gotcha.
It's the standard Misty Step, although it's got a little bit of the trappings of like, because he's got a kind of weird gravity field around him. You see the dust kind of pick up. It is a standard Misty Step that you've seen everyone use.
So you
It's a
can't,
standard
you don't
tower
get
spell.
like a attack
No,
of
it's
opportunity
teleport.
on that.
No.
Okay. Don't you get like, doesn't something happen if you cast in melee range?
If you've got Mage Slayer or something, I believe, but there's a specific feat for it.
Yeah, it's Mage Slayer.
I've used
You're right.
I've used Misty Step a million
It's
times
very
to
useful
get
for
out of
effectively
fights.
stopping that exact tactic.
Yeah.
Um,
Look, I'm just trying to do whatever I can, man. That's
Okay.
what Corvidbot needs, Mage Slayer.
Sod it. He looks at Arena.
Uh-uh.
He looks at Perrin.
Don't do it!
It seems that your friends are your biggest asset. You're being carried by them through every tower run. You are worth nothing. What would happen if they turned against you?
Arena,
Yeah.
Perrin, I need you to make me wisdom saving throws. Perrin and Arena, both you have advantage on this.
This is charming. It's
This
finally
is charming
happening.
and magic.
Okay.
Arena fails.
Uh-oh.
Plus, I only have one flash of genius.
23.
You want to flash of genius?
Yeah, it's my last one. But
Oh, did you flash of genius? Oh no,
Earlier
you
for
used your
Pietro?
reaction on Pietro.
Yeah, this is my last one. This is it.
No, you only have one reaction per turn. You used your reaction to flash of genius Pietro.
You're right. I can't
Your
use
turn
it.
hasn't come back round.
You're right. I can't.
Balls.
Okay.
You're right.
So while he's only gestures vaguely at Perrin, he's aware of Perrin's ridiculousness. Mostly focuses on Arena, scared of him, as he steps forwards, looks Arena in the eye and says,
There, little girl. There's no need to be afraid. Kill your friends. Start with Skith. Shoot him dead where he stands.
Fudge. Sorry, Skip.
okay. And you can hear him. You can hear him telepathically in your mind. And yeah, you have to follow the general principle, which is attack him, shoot him dead. So there you go. He can't cause you to use your reaction. He can only do so if he uses his reaction to make you use your reaction. Okay. So he can't like force you to use everything, but you will have to follow the instructions of shoot him dead. So Corvidbot,
Okay,
like,
so I don't
you
have to
can't
use
necessarily-
like sharpshooter, and I don't have to. Would I use Corvidbot?
I don't think you'd use Corvidbot because he hasn't given you the direct instructions about Corvidbot. It's a general, but you would do your best to shoot Skith dead.
Okay.
I would maybe make a save to see like how finangly you can get about the language. So make me another wisdom save.
I
We'll
am
see if
smart.
you can. Yeah, but it's more wisdom.
Okay. Is this normal roll?
This will be normal because this is more
Does-
just kind of like
This happen now, or does it happen
One.
on Arena's
Nope.
turn?
you.
-1.
This is just now. Arena,
Or 2.
when your turn
No.
comes around,
Natty
you
1.
have to do your best to shoot him dead. It doesn't mean you have to use Corvbot. You
Sharpshooter.
can't tell Corvbot to go kill, Saravelt, but you ignore everything else. You will have to do your best, which means take sharpshooter when you think you can get Skith,
Okay.
but you also
Alright.
won't use your reaction to Skith's detriment and stuff like that. You're kind of
Okay.
fighting it. So if
Okay.
he wants to make you do that, he can take direct control of you.
Okay. All right.
Um,
Sorry, Skip.
And then he steps backwards into the dust of the sword. Actually, he's just gonna go to there. He's now...
See, Pietro, you should have come to me.
Pseudo Dragon's gonna fly and perch on his shoulder. I'm gonna put it in this square for now.
Oh.
Pietro couldn't see that casting. Regardless, didn't have a reaction. You see Pietro fumble with something in an invisible kind of bag that the gecko isn't wearing, the iguana isn't wearing. Fumble with his face, and then realizes he can't see him. Runs up towards Irina. Can't quite make it. He's gonna hold his action, and he just shouts at Perrin.
Put me against Arena, and put me in between that rock and the bodies so he can't see me.
Because there is a rock there and a body, and Arena's right next to it. If you put Pietro in there, because
That was
he's
a
tiny.
weird voice you were using for Pietro.
Wait, someone chuck me in there. Chuck me in there. Right there. He's holding an action. He's holding an action.
That's it.
Okay.
Arena, you'll go. Kill Skith.
All right. Here we go, Skith. You ready? You know what would be
Yep.
really funny is if I jam my gun.
You did natural one. You would use your peerless aim.
Okay. Here we go. Oh no.
That hits.
Oh.
Oh,
that's 26
no.
damage.
My God, dude.
Jesus. 26 damage.
You turn around to look at Arena as you see her raise the gun towards you and kind of like, hi, Skith. And just, you do watch as you see, as she goes to pull the trigger, she does grimace like Maggie is doing. Like, she's fighting it. You can see it obvious in her eyes. And bang, the bullet hits you, rips into you. Take 26 points of piercing damage.
It's taking forever to roll.
13,
that one
second
missed.
shot,
That one
however.
misses.
Misses.
Ow.
Okay, and then Arena, I assume you don't want to attack him with Corvobot because you don't have to.
No, I don't.
So Corvobot, without an order, looks confused and then takes the dodge action.
Makes sense.
Am I able to yell any commands at him or anything?
No, he will not accept commands from anyone
He's
but
not gonna
Arena.
listen to you. Unless I was like down, then he could maybe.
Yeah. And then he'd act on his own initiative, but right now he's torn because the Arena's obviously up and he's confused about what's happening.
It's just like, why is
probably looking
Master
at-
shooting Master's friend?
Yeah.
What do I do?
Yeah, that's
He's
what
so
he's doing
confused.
right now.
Like if
He's probably
Pietro
like-
was still piloting, maybe because he could try and do something. But yeah,
Yeah,
at this point,
he's, like,
like
looking back
Corvobot
and
is
forth,
like, what's going on?
Yeah.
Aaron, your turn.
Right. So to pick up...
Question. I do have one more question, because I don't want to cheat. You said that I would want to do the maximum damage I could. That would include Arcane Jolt.
Yes, please add that.
Okay.
Oh, God.
You did
That will
natural
take a
one, the
resource from
additional
me.
wisdom saving
Yeah.
throw to see on a gradient scale.
Alright. Sorry. Oh my god. It does not the plus 10. 11. Why
Let-
can't
let
I
me just
roll
check
like
the
this
wording.
on
Let me just check the
enemies?
wording.
It's a 5 and a
You can use your
6 on the
teleport command.
2d6. Jesus Christ.
No. He gave
Just
the order
11.
shoot him. It wouldn't have been to use Arcane Jolt because that is an additional
Okay.
class feature, so it wouldn't have been
Yeah.
that.
Alright.
just
I'm like, it
shoot
does
him.
take a
Yeah.
resource from me, so.
Well,
Whereas sharpshooter isn't.
he
a
can do
resource.
that if he takes direct control, though. But
Okay.
he hasn't elected to do that yet.
Okay. Cool. I just didn't want to cheat.
Right.
Right.
So
I don't
What-
want to hurt Skith, but I'm also like, I can do more damage.
what does it take action-wise to pick up Pietro, to put him down, to throw him, etc.?
I mean, really, he could get to like here. He just couldn't get like the extra few 5 foot. So typically it'd be an action to pick someone up. But I'll say for the purposes of this, you can spend half your movement if you wish.
Okay, now I just need to have enough movement.
Also,
Right.
Skith, remember you've got your cigar. If you wish to use it. You do not know what it does, so...
Hopefully it heals me.
I need to make some checks that I should have already
Also,
been
Arena, make a
making.
wisdom saving throw at the end of your turn, because you may break the fear.
Oh, yeah.
Don't mind me, I'm making a couple of concentration checks real quick.
18. I think
You
I
are no
saved.
longer afraid.
Yes.
It's fine, you work for him now.
Yeah,
Uh,
that's true. That does make sense. That checks out.
With a concentration check, is 10 enough to pass? Because I'm still concentrating technically, or at least have been attempting to, on Expeditious Retreat. But I rolled a 10 on the first one, and the damage was 19 for that, I think. 17.
17. Okay, that's enough, but the timing. How long does Expeditious Retreat last for?
I think it is... It might be a minute, or it might be more. Expeditious Retreat... 10 minutes.
You're good, still up.
Okay. That means I can use my bonus action to dash. I do so. My speed is now 60, right? Because has the gravity effect gone?
Yeah.
Okay. It's 60. And you said I could use half my movement. He's 20 feet away. And is it half my movement just to, like, push him that way? Or do I need to pick him up and carry him?
To
and
do
put him
all the
down?
picking up and shoving. Like, he doesn't take much weight, so it's not much of an issue for him.
But
If it was anyone else but a tiny creature, I wouldn't worry.
Well, I need to move over to the rock with him and then put him there.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So currently, it'd be half. I'd have 6 tiles left of movement.
Do it. If you end up short, you end up short.
Speedy boots.
Okay.
I'm using speedy boots and bonus action dash, so my speed is now 120. So 5, 10, 15, 20. I guess 25. Half my movement to pick it up, so I only have 35 left. Where does he want me to put him exactly?
Behind the rock,
In
it's
between,
there.
right here.
Yeah.
Okay, so do I need to be in that tile?
You need to be next to it. I'll move the body for now, because...
You could move here and then drop him off there.
Just move here and then drop him there.
Okay, so 30 feet.
And then you could move
I drop
somewhere
him
else.
there.
His held action triggers. He casts spell magic
Yeah, that's what I thought.
with his
Nice.
additional above the cap slot.
Also, chat is arguing semantics here, and they might be right. I don't know. They're saying that my roll would have been at disadvantage. I read frightened as a creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight. I would think that it's against the creature that I'm attacking.
No,
Let me
it's
check. What does the
against
spell
it's against
say?
all targets.
Yeah, what's the spell? Yeah.
Because when
Uh,
I
if it's
fear
all
things,
tar-
they have disadvantage against you guys too.
Yeah, if it's all targets, then
Yep. Feel free to re-roll the attack and see if you miss.
okay. Just if I could just not do that much damage on you. Watch, I crit. It's bad. No, I'm just kidding.
Yep. Still hits.
Oh yeah, that was a 29.
No worries. So, I'm gonna need you to make me an int roll for Pietro, please, Bentham.
Okay.
Because he's trying to get rid of a level 5 spell with a level 3 spell slot.
Was it just you say an int roll?
Mhm.
Alright.
It's flat int.
They're saying he's not in line of sight, but he is. I could see him.
11.
15. Narina can't use her reactions because she's dominated.
Mm-hmm.
Can
How does
you-
Arena break out of it? If I'm nearby, will she get? Is it a save that she has to do?
I don't know.
Okay.
Make an Arcana roll if you want, because it is a spell
Alright.
that is known.
They're saying he's obscured by dust.
20, dirty 20 on
Oh
the
no,
Arcana.
yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. He is obscured, so that's fine. No, yeah, he can't see out of the dust. 20. You know the spell. It's called Dominate Person, and it is quite often used by the villains in Pulp Fiction. Let's not even pretend that Perrin doesn't read the same Pulp Fiction that Arena does. He just doesn't talk about it as openly. Dominate Person. You make a wisdom save every time you take damage.
Oh, you just slapped me. Just give me a good old slap.
Okay.
Perrin, Pietro looks up at you. The spell slot fails. And he looks up and goes,
I don't even get any bonus power now. That's it. I'm back to. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Arena turns to you, points the gun, and is like, no, I gotta shoot Skith. Gotta shoot Skith.
Can I forget about the speedy boots? And because I have only gone 30 feet, so it does work.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, thank you. I stay here.
You are in range of slapping.
Yeah, I stay here.
No, I will say the downside of the speedy boots, you probably have to declare them at the start of your turn to be able to work it out correctly. So I would say you have declared them. Now you know, and you've seen the effect correctly. You've worked out the spell,
Okay.
but you have to declare the speedy boots at the beginning of your turn.
All right. I've speedy boots then. I've got an extra 30 feet or possibly 60. It depends what half my movement counts as with picking up Pietro, but it won't make a difference.
It's 30 because it would reference half your, and you add and then half.
Okay. With a free hand from the sword, I slap Arena in the face.
Make a strength plus proficiency unarmed attack.
Okay.
Athletics will be fine.
Yep, that'll do it. 26.
26. How much is your strength modifier?
My strength modifier is 4.
You take 4 points of damage
Okay.
and make me a wisdom saving throw.
With my bonus, because I'm in range.
Let me check.
Oh,
It is a spell with advantage with the bonus.
Okay, advantage with or protection. Oh, that's intelligence. Wisdom. Just missed it.
19.
Ooh.
Arena, as you go to line up on Skith again, him looking at the bleeding wound, breaks.
Arena puts the gun down. And mounts and says in your head actually. Sorry, Skith.
I'm dying.
You just say died to me?
I said I'm dying.
Oh, okay. I thought you said die as a
Die,
response.
Arena.
So Perrin's like, you with us?
Arena nods.
Good. And then Perrin turns, and with my remaining 30 feet of movement, I'm gonna run at Saravelt.
Okay.
Do I know where he is? Like, how does this work?
Yeah, you saw where he went. He's just, you can't see him now. You saw he went
Okay.
into the dust. You're not sure if he's here or whether he's here, but you just moved through the dust until he hit him.
Okay,
Oh,
yeah, I
don't
just run
stand
through to
there.
him, I get to him, and I use my second attack to actually swing at him, finally!
Okay, it's a disadvantage in the dust.
God damn it.
As the dust is being kicked, and you're like, oh, what the f-
And... it's not gonna hit. It's just not. But we can hope, we can dream, we can believe. Yes, and that one.
Yeah, you... Foom.
Would have been a 20. Well, actually, wouldn't have been a 20. That one was the first number. I'm just...
Okay.
If I just landed the channel divinity at the start, I have advantage on him. And it would have cancelled out to flat, but you know, I would have had advantage on him.
Yep. Skith, you're up.
Game. Okie dokie, buddy. It is. Yep. Where's my AoE sphere at?
Oh.
I'm fireballing him.
Oh no.
Okay. And yeah, he
Perrin,
can't see you.
Okay.
I did the AoE custom macro, and I went all the way through, and the box didn't pop up.
It's fine. I assume you only want to hit.
Yep.
Oh yeah, you
him.
could.
Yeah. Just roll damage normally from your
Okay.
sheet because we know who's getting hit here. I'm just gonna kill the pseudo dragon immediately.
Oof.
33.
That's a
The pseudo
pretty
dragon
good
is
roll.
dead.
Oh yeah, that was a nice roll.
Mhm.
Very nice.
Okay, that would be a dex saving throw for
Nothing below a
Perrin
3.
and one for me.
Oh, I could
Am I in the range?
make it where Perrin doesn't get hit
Oh,
too.
no, that's a good point. You can.
Just
I
on
know
the
you
edge.
don't know exactly where he is. Make a perception roll. It's actually quite easy because you can just about see over. You might be able to see Perrin swinging the sword around just in the dust.
Okay.
I would say it's about DC
Perception.
12 because there's a lot of dust there. DC 12. You just as you're about to hit Perrin in the back of the head, you're like, oh shit, poof, and off
Not
to the
this
side.
time, Perrin.
He has to make a dex saving throw, which he fails.
Just singes my eyebrows.
As a reaction to taking damage, Perrin, you watch as the dust billows away, and as though he's grimaces, you can see, although he begins to get burnt really heavily as the flame hits him, it then washes across him, and he seems like the first part really burned, the second part burned a bit, but not as much.
Can I see him now from where I am?
The dust kind of kicks back up a little bit. Not really.
All right. Can I quicken another fireball?
Yeah.
Let's do that.
He made a mistake by not having counterspell line of sight at you, didn't he?
I was going to disintegrate him, but then I have to have line of sight. With fireball, I don't, and it's a dex save, so it's not bad.
Not bad. Okay, I'll make another one.
Yes.
The
Burn!
rolls in that one, making up for the great roll last time.
I
know.
passed this one.
Okay. That's
But-
still
2 ones
pretty
and 2
good.
and 2 threes.
This one, although he again looks up at Perrin in front of him, another fireball hits him, and this one burns through whatever resistance he had there, and you see him scorch and sizzle. Pretty hurt by that.
Yes.
Sick.
And you went from not really having hurt him very much to now boom, 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 and he actually is hurt now. He is showing signs of wear and tear.
Yes. Filthy wizard.
Just let me land a hit. A single hit. That's all I need. One hit.
I know.
You show
Can't trust any
something,
wizard.
brother. Fine. Your turn is over.
Oh.
I'm gonna scoot here though first.
He smacks the staff on the ground
Uh-oh.
and crack runs all the way back to the stairs. Cracks begin to play off across the entire slope.
Uh-oh. Spaghettios.
I don't think we have many more of those. Like
Geronimo!
one maybe.
He hasn't done a villainous action this turn, did he? His last one was last turn. So, I guess it's time. You watch as suddenly there's a sound of rocks cracking and breaking under you, and suddenly you start to feel yourself fall, catching yourself as the sword slides to the side and off. The dust disappears and billows away as this blast of gravity plays out. You see Saravelt as the staff one last time, and the entire cliff face disintegrates under you, falling into the sea. You all begin to fall. Does anyone have anything they would like to do in reaction to that?
I have a reaction. This affects everybody. 60 feet featherfall.
Gonna. Oh, he can't he can't counterspell you, I don't think, because he's already used 2 reactions.
I will do everybody except for him.
He reactioned. So let me just count this. He reactioned on his turn to counterspell.
Oh, is it his turn now that he's doing that?
No, this is not his turn.
He counterspelled and then he reactioned to my first fireball.
But he was doing his staff?
So he doesn't have a reaction. Correct.
He doesn't get his reaction until his turn comes back around.
Yeah.
He had his 2 reactions. So while he goes to try and counterspell your Featherfall, he doesn't quite get there in time. And the Featherfall goes through.
Believe me, I'm counting this mofo's reactions right now. Like,
I really
I
How
don't
many
like-
creatures can you affect? You can affect everyone.
Yeah,
No
everyone
one takes damage.
I could affect him if I wanted, but I'm not.
Please tell me that he didn't have a way of dealing with this falling and was just hoping that it will be
I'm
a net
assuming
gain.
he does.
for
I'm
him.
assuming he does. Come on,
You
man.
watch as it begins to crack away, and as he goes to break your fall, he can't quite do it. And he watches as you begin to descend below him as dragon
grab a
wings
hold of-
break out from behind him.
Oh, damn.
damn, he's level 14. This
Fine.
jerk. He's at least level 14.
And you all descend to the ground without any issue. Okay.
Okay, so wait, what? He disappears with these?
His kind of ethereal like dragon wings out from the back.
Okay, so
Flat.
he's flying. Gotcha.
He's flying. He does seem to be descending slowly as they're kind of
Can
slow.
I shoot at him? Because I got. Are we still gonna move?
Well, it's not your turn yet.
It's his turn next.
It's done next. I will give him a. So it fell. So you all descend 60 foot around. Okay, so technically you're all in the air right now. Okay, this is a
Alright.
drop of about 140 feet. So you are
Ooh.
80 foot from the ground as of now, and then at the end of each of your at the beginning of each of your turns, you descend another 60, so you'll be 20 foot above the ground. So he is going to be 140 from the ground. Okay, right. So, Featherfall. Okay, so you are all going to fall 60 foot at the beginning of your round. Let's say 60 foot at the beginning of your rounds. So his turn. You are all kind of stationary in the air as the rocks fall away under you thanks to Arena. And he looks kind of pissed. As he looks at Arena, and he's well aware that Arena cast that.
Oh yeah, Arena, because Arena like took out a feather and like blew it, and it just all of you felt like this wave of air underneath you.
He flies over to Arena. No, sod it.
Okay.
Featherfall
I was gonna
isn't
say
a
something
concentration,
sassy.
so it doesn't matter if he flies over to you. He
Okay.
just doesn't really care. So he's just gonna be like,
I will come with you in a second, Skith.
and he's just gonna reach out and he touches Perrin.
Uh-oh.
Perrin, you fool.
Bollocks.
Dispelled you.
Unfortunately, he has to go around one by one dispelling people now.
Yeah, I
So
can't
have
react.
we fallen
I
60 or
already used my
descended 60 yet, or are we?
No, you fall at the beginning of your turn.
Oh, so it's 140.
Yep.
So it won't be 60.
I need you to make me an acrobatics roll because this is kind of a tilted platform.
All right. Five.
Nope. Okay.
Yeah, I think for my other thing, I have to touch you. Yeah.
Okay, you take 44 points of bludgeoning damage and you fall prone.
44 points.
Mm.
Still more than I have.
He hit the water?
He hits the stone.
It's 2
Okay.
more HP than I have. I'm down.
Oh man.
Okay. He then moves towards Arena. Shit, he's really starting to run low on resources now.
Can Pietro counterspell?
He's out of spells.
Shit.
He had a really low roll on a lot of counterspells and dispels, and Pietro feels really shit right now. Bonus action. Oh. Doesn't really have a lot of good bonus action now. So he pulls out the sword, and you see this kind of blade crackling with electricity as he pulls it out with his other hand. And then you see the hand flicker with lightning down his scales and the little spines, and then that goes
His eyes
into the
get
blade.
bigger.
Pietro's turn. Pietro falls 60 feet. It's not voluntary. No attack of opportunity. And as Pietro falls, magic missile. Pietro has a magic missile 3rd level stored in his Pearl of Power.
Oh.
Which is 5. So this is gonna be interesting.
Don't you KS me, Pietro.
Dude, do you really care that much at this point? Okay.
Please kill him.
Okay, I'm like, do you really want the last hit? Because we can try.
So spell level 3. He's gonna be using his wand for this, which gives him +1 force. 22 force damage. Smacks into the side and feet. And he's also going to apply Fury of the Tiny, which adds his level, which is another 6.
Is that a thing?
Yeah, Fury of the Tiny. Once per short rest, he can apply damage equal to his level.
You're so screwed, Saravelt. You better flutter out of here like a butterfly.
And as these impact him from below, he looks shocked as this lizard blasts him with multiple impacts.
Thunder
And he's actually bleeding. You can kind of see goblets of... It looks kind of strange. It's not blood so much. It's kind of bluish, kind of white sludge or something. It's hard to see as you're kind of in the air and falling, but... That's the end of Pietro's turn. Arena, you fall 60 feet. You're no longer in melee range.
But I can shoot at him, right?
Oh, yeah, you can.
I'm going to bonus action Branding Smite. I am going to...
Branding Smite. Does it work on... Oh, it does work on ranged. I remember you were like, it works on ranged. I'm like, oh, go for it.
And I'm going to try to fire at him. We'll see how it goes. Shot 1. Ugh.
As you shoot at him, it veers away from
Misses?
him.
It doesn't.
Doesn't hit.
No, it doesn't. It does.
It does hit. As it away from him, you hits him in the back.
Also, I'm Arcane Jolting it.
Yes.
Arcane Jolt and my Smite. I'm just going to do Arcane Jolt again because it's the same thing.
Keep adding damage rolls. All the damage rolls.
So my damage is all of that. Minus the 20 because that doesn't count. Sorry, I need
Okay,
to
so 6,
38.
38.
Hope you got a reincarnation.
I still get one more attack
Okay, please make me that attack.
if he's alive. Okay.
I'm gonna go eat his corpse after he falls.
25
saying.
minus
18.
18.
Let me check. 38. As this bullet veers away from him, you see it actually kind of veer away and then begin to vibrate as it fights against whatever gravitational field exists. And it begins to orbit him, getting closer and closer, and he looks kind of confused as it fights. The peerless aim quality that you got, meaning it has to hit. And his gravitational field repelling it, but it orbits tighter and tighter and tighter, and he's getting a little bit like, what the hell? As it pulls in, and then it hits at his face, scraping along it, and blinding smite explodes. The side of the jaw erupts. And then the second shot misses him just. And you can see the open side of the jaw dripping down clear fluid.
Damn.
What does branding smite do again?
I will paste it in
It's
chat
like the special
for you
smite thing.
again. Yes, it is a special smite thing. It does 2d6 radiant damage to the target, and then also.
It prevents invisibility.
Yeah.
And also, he's now glowing slightly.
He's glowing
It's
with a
actually
big
annoying
light.
because he has a lot of stuff. But you will note, by the way, that the piercing didn't seem to do very much again. It did some, but the bullet seemed to have a hard time actually getting through the scales.
Gotcha. All right.
Okay, that brings
is
us
my
to
turn.
Heron. A saving throw.
Come on, nat 20, nat 20, nat 20. That's a nat
At
1.
one, you failed 2 death saving throws.
Jesus Christ. I may die next turn.
Fuck.
Okay, Skith, you fall 60 feet.
How far away am I?
About 80 foot. If you want a more precise figure, let me know.
About 80 foot. Oh, you're so close to getting disintegrated, son. Okay. I'm gonna upcast Hold Monster.
That doesn't make it any more effective, right? It just means more...
I don't have any level 5 spell slots left.
Oh, okay.
I have 1 disintegrate at a level 6.
He's looking pretty rough right now.
Okay,
might
okay,
just be able to
fine.
pop
I'll
in.
fireball twice, but I have to upcast a fireball,
Okay. The first
and it costs me 2
fireball,
points.
The first fireball, I counterspell at level 4. I have to.
Okay.
I love this image here. That as he's flapping, bleeding out this kind of clear fluid, as you're falling, you fireball. The first one, he poof, away. The second one, however, can't get to in time, and please roll damage.
This one I have to upcast at 6.
Yes,
Do it.
you have to. I agree.
To counterspell this.
I mean, that's the only way I can cast it. So many dice though, but
44. That's
44.
how much damage
So
I
as you
took from
upcast to the
falling.
highest level you can, I crit the saving throw with him. And as he gets rid of the first fireball, the second fireball, the more powerful one, follows it in, and he holds out his hand to catch it. But unable to have another reaction this turn, he grimaces and... How do you kill Saravelt?
Yes.
I'll show you the power of friendship. And yeah, midair, just unleash a giant fireball that burns brighter than any I've ever cast before. And the flames engulf his body just on the edge before stopping at Arena and Pietro, who have a front seat view of
They're also 60
The-
foot down, so don't worry. They're right underneath
Oh,
him
well.
looking up.
You're gonna get some
Actually,
ashes
you're
in your
right.
mouth.
He goes to counterspell you. He's out of range for counterspell. Counterspell is a 60-foot range.
Oh,
He got cocky, and he cannot counterspell it, so he tries to resist it. His resistance doesn't matter. You don't even need the second, but you follow it in. He is exploded, and as the flames erupt, Arena and Perrin, as you expect the charred body to fall over you.
I don't expect anything. I'm dying.
Okay.
For
Pietro-
Nixus!
Pietro and Arena, as you expect the charred body to fall over you. Globs of slush,
Oh, you son of a bitch.
wet snow and ice in the shape of bits of Dragonborn hit you and the ground. You can see the robes that he wore in amongst them. The staff hits the ground. Bits of his other equipment. The bag of holding that was inside his pocket is destroyed, but not before a couple of bits of its contents spill out onto the rock. But whatever that was something made of snow and ice, and it was half evaporated by the fireball. We're going to take our break as you have defeated Saravelt.
Send healing.
Not
But when we
yet.
get back, we're staying in turn order because Perrin might still die.
Yeah.
You got some revivifies in your back pocket still?
I have one revivify.
Okay, cool, good.
I don't have enough diamonds for 2, but I have 1.
That
Yep.
that makes me feel
So-
slightly better.
So if you get healed, fine. If you don't get healed, then you get revivified. We do the spell check, which it will be the first time we've had a revive, so it's a low DC.
It's true.
It's fine. I'll just
could
nat 20 then nat 20 again on my death saves.
Oh, right. I forgot we're still floating. That's why we can't.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're floating. You could... No, you can't dismiss the spell because it's not concentration. That's the downside, I guess. That's why he couldn't dispel it.
I can dispel it on myself, but then I'd fall. So
You die, yeah.
yeah, and I can't even summon my dragon. I don't have enough. I used everything that I pretty much
You've
except
got your
for
level 6
Yeah,
spell slot
Pietro.
because you didn't need to use that, so there's that.
Yeah, you didn't... Technically, you need to use the second. Like, you could have survived without the second. He had only 11 HP after Arena finished with the shots.
Oh
Okay.
man. I was
That Pillar
like,
aim
I'm
was
like,
useful.
I was like, I am freaking vengeanced right now. I'm gonna kill this mofo. He made me hurt my friend.
Yep. But also, you gave him a really good way to deal with Perrin, because Perrin's really difficult to deal with, and he was like, oh, wait. Boop. He just booped you on the head, and you died.
Didn't land
Almost.
a single
Maybe.
hit.
We'll find out.
Didn't
Anyway,
land
we'll be back
single
after a
hit.
short break. It'll be maybe a 10-minute break rather than an 8-minute break. I think a good extra 2 minutes after that epic fight as you are on a rock shelf that's collapsed into the sea, waves washing over you, Perrin bleeding out, everyone floating down, epic back and forth with spells. I just want to congratulate everyone at the halfway mark because they had an epic fight there.
I'm so glad Arena trained before we went on that mission to the dragon place to Featherfall.
Yeah, her featherful
That's
spells.
true.
That's true.
That's
She
true.
went through
She had
like
special training where she got
Yeah.
dropped from like a mile above or something. Oh man, that was great.
Okay, we'll be back in a bit.
Hello there. So, as we get back to the quite epic fight, where Saravelt went from very confident to begin with and took hardly any damage in the first round, having pinned you all down quite successfully, dropping a sword, which unfortunately everyone dodged thanks to Arena managing just in time to get Pietro up. And then failing repeatedly to affect Skith with anything, despite targeting wisdom saves, which Skith is traditionally pretty bad at. He then
So
went
very
on
heroic.
dominate Arena, which didn't matter because Perrin went over and punched her in the face.
It took precious time. I had to. I could have got 2 swings at him, disadvantage otherwise.
True.
And I wouldn't have had to
And-
use my bonus action to go faster, so I could have used it for other things.
True. And as the rock ledge cracked and fell, you bait enough reactions out of him that he couldn't counterspell Arena's Featherfall. And so the damage that you would have all taken was completely nullified as he slowly started to descend. However, with Perrin still in front of him, hanging in midair, unable to really control his descent, he just reached out and ended that spell. Perrin fell, landing hard. As everyone else is slowly descending, we go back into turn order as Skith has just annihilated Saravelt. Saravelt is down for the count. I will put an X.
That Featherfall did definitely save our bacon, because otherwise that would have been everyone but Arena down. And
Actually,
Clobot.
the damage would have been a bit less, because as it descended, it slowed down the last bit as it went into the sea because it had to displace the water.
Oh,
You
okay.
took more damage because you
'cause
fell
I
the full distance.
God damn it.
It was actually going to be, I think, 8d6 because it hit and then slowly pushed into the water. And then people were going to like slide down it into the water. But instead, you fell straight all the way.
It knocked me out by 2. By
I
2.
know.
That was actually a
if
low
the-
roll, I think.
Yeah, if just like any damage rolls I'd received up
You
till
didn't have
this
any
point
temp
were...
HP from like.
I
false
did,
life or anything?
but I took that on the. I already took some hits earlier, so it was already gone.
Yeah.
That makes
Okay.
sense. Okay.
We get to Pietro. Pietro's now 20 foot above the ground, and Pietro has... I don't know why I've got the pseudo-dragon sheet up. That pseudo-dragon died very quickly. Pietro has No ranged healing. Is out of pretty much all resources.
Yeah, I was gonna hand
no,
him
no, no,
the
no, 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 no.
syringes, but-
Pietro has
Something's happening.
Pietro has a
cogs
once per
are-
day Misty Step,
Ooh.
which he hasn't used.
Yeah, but what's that gonna help him do?
How high up is
He can
everyone
get to
at the
ground.
moment?
If he can get to ground, he
Oh.
starts walking. He's 20 foot from ground now. If he just hits the ground, he walks. He doesn't have a healing, I think.
But he doesn't need to walk.
I have-
That's what I'm saying. Like he doesn't have to use it.
Can you shoot your own? Like, could you shoot Corvid Bot and then Arcane Jolt off of that, or does it have to be like an enemy?
You could, yeah.
What's the range of Arcane Jolt?
I think it's only 30 though. But
Yeah.
yeah, I was just trying to think of things and I didn't know if that would work. Like
But
at
if,
all.
Yeah.
if anyone can
It
get
would
to
work.
Perrin, he has one health
just a
potion
successful
on his
attack.
person.
Pietro can get to you.
We don't have to use a health potion on you. I have many ways to heal.
Yeah, but you,
Pietro
you
doesn't
can't get
necessarily
there
know
in
that,
time.
and Pietro's worrying. Pietro.
I
Pietro's
have one
turn.
dimension door left, but yeah,
Pietro can
I'm after
Misty
you.
Step, gets to you, has action left. Please do your own potion. Done. You're up.
Nice.
Pietro has a useless combat.
He was trying to counterspell stuff.
Ryan.
He ate a counter spell for me, so
I attempted
he's
to
still eating them.
I attempted to healing potion and nothing happened.
So if you
crashed
counterspell a
the API, give me a
counterspell,
sec.
do you have to declare that before you roll to see if it works?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I always go, he's casting. Alright, now make me a wisdom save. And as soon as you roll anything, or as soon as I roll damage dice, yeah. I mean, it's a little bit different for you guys because you're going quick, and you don't know that I have counterspell ready, so you just trust me to be honest, but yeah. I tried to leave deliberate pauses, like I'd leave deliberate pauses for Rena to use her, screw you, you don't get to make me make saves because we win.
Yeah.
Um,
Where I can. When
It
and
should be
where I
working
can.
now, Bentham.
There we go. I heal 7.
And you are back.
I'm just like, oh, ow. Is everyone all right?
We got him, Baron.
Good.
Arena will quickly run over. Do we want to use?
Are we down now?
the
We floated down.
banner?
Yeah. You're all down.
Do we
I'm-
use the banner for heals?
First, I'm
mean-
fine with that.
I can. The banner will take 4 days to recharge if we do. I have all my resources. I can
Okay, I
do
have Aura
heals.
of Vitality. I have Aura of Vitality too, which is basically the same thing that.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be in another fight anyway. At the
But
moment.
if you use Vitality, then you've got no Revivify, so...
No, I still do. I still have one more.
Oh yeah, I
level
forget.
3 spell.
Artificers get good level 3s, yeah.
Yeah, you can
Also,
hit
why
it
are you
if
saying
want.
that? Am I gonna? Someone gonna die?
I tried.
Yeah, by all means hit Aura of Vitality, and then I've got my Lay on Hands. I've got almost all my spell slots.
Right. I will Aura of Vitality us all. It's 2d6.
2d6 10 times. Pick your target each time before you do it. You can also just be like, I do 5 on this person, 5 on this person to speed it up.
Yeah. How do I do 5? Do it 5 times, I guess. 5 times 2d6. I'll do 5 on Perrin to start with then. Let's see. Did it work? No.
No, roll 10d6, because it'll be different dice rolls each
Oh,
time.
gotcha.
There you go. 35 HP for Perrin.
Nice.
That's not bad.
42, meaning life. And what I was on before I fell.
Oh,
Let me just give you another 44 then.
No.
Cliff falls on you.
We'll do. If I do. Try to figure out HP. I might have to do exactly the same amount for you. What's your max HP, Skith?
It's 66 once the potion of heroism wears off. Right now it's 76.
It should be 66. The temporary HP should go in your temporary HP thing.
Okay. Oh yeah, it's just right.
I'll do 6 more on you. That's 3, right? I just have 2 left. 22.
Skith feels
Okay.
22.
Oh, once those are gone, they're just gone, huh? They don't heal. They don't add to the max,
So you're
right?
at
Oh no, they're just
42.
temporary HP.
How
They're
much
just
are
a
you
buffer.
at then?
Oh,
How much are
Buffer
you
went
at,
ages
Skith?
ago, yeah, because you got hit immediately, so that buffer's gone.
21, 40, 41.
So you're 41. He's at 42. And then
So put the
I
rest
was
on
thinking
Pietro.
like giving 2 to Pietro, yeah. So that'd be 4. Last 2.
Oh,
Oh my god,
God damn.
really?
Pietro appreciates the
3
thought,
ones?
but is still bloodied.
Oh my god, I got 3 ones. You guys. Alright, and then I have my 10 syringes.
Do
Yeah,
they,
Arena opens her, like, coat, and, like, there's just a whole bunch of syringes.
do they cost like money to make? How do they work?
No, I can literally make them in a long rest. I get 10 back.
Okay, that's fantastic. That's wonderful.
It just takes
Yeah.
10 actions, depending on who uses
Yeah, it
them.
takes 10
Just-
actions to use, so it's not
Everyone
useful.
shoots up while they're floating out to sea on a giant
So,
rock.
I
Weird.
will do
I'm
cure
meant to-
wounds,
Stick this in me and myself.
and I can. These are level 2 cure wounds, because that's the max I can put in. Oh, sorry, I don't.
That's-
They do it at
Something
level 2. I
extra in
thought it didn't necessarily follow the level of the spell. I could be wrong.
You've got sharpshooter applied.
I know I have.
You're just
sharpshooter
like you're
applied.
sniping
Sorry.
us with syringes out of a gun.
I can put up to level 2 spells into it. That's it. Level 1 and level 2 spell.
No, you choose a first or second level spell. It doesn't allow you to upcast it. You have to choose a first or second level spell. It's still a first level spell, though.
Are there
Okay,
any
so
second
then
level
it is
healing
just-
spells that are better than cure wounds?
I will just.
No,
do
not
cure
really.
wounds.
It's still recommended you use Cure Wounds for a reason.
Okay.
Cure wounds normal. So first cure wounds will be on Perrin.
So you just hand them out and everyone starts shooting up.
They do 7.
It is
As
with my
bits of like
spellcast.
cliff are just landing in the sea next to you, spray is going over you, and also bits of magical equipment are hitting the ground next to you as things are getting washed into the sea.
Oh, I ain't gonna let that happen.
11.
Make an investigation. No, make a perception roll.
Oh.
Investigation right now. It's time matters.
Okay.
17 on you.
Perception.
Very annoying.
3. God damn it. I don't want to lose these extremely valuable, awesome magic items. A 2 from Skith. God damn it.
Okay, I'm not trusting you, Pietro's roll. No offense. $16.
I'm going to not do perception because I'm healing people.
Yeah, you're healing people right now.
13.
COVID bot 13. Okay.
I can spend a
and-
sorcery point to
Did you get
roll
that
a failed
18
check.
HP, Bentham?
You can.
I added 7. Oh, did you give me
And then
another
I had an
11?
11.
Ah.
Yeah. And
I
then
would
how
like
many?
to
I'll
re-roll
I'll continue to
perception.
roll.
Oh wait, can I give myself magical guidance too? Spend 1 point. Oh wait, that is that's the ability.
So I've
Yeah,
done
okay.
2. I just have. I have 8 more.
Yeah, it triggers you guidance. You have plus 1d4 on the check, Skith.
Okay.
I've got guidance. So
15.
roll a 1d4 as well.
Okay. Plus 2.
Okay. Unfortunately, you don't grab the spell book.
spells. That probably had awesome spells in it that don't exist in the normal.
Pietro can learn
thing.
all ritual spells. It would have been great for Pietro.
Nice.
But that's gone. However, you do find
There's that. We should probably grab the stuff too, you guys. Like, there's a staff. and
That's
some
what
other
we're
things.
doing.
That's what we're
we've
trying
all
to
been
do.
doing.
Yeah.
you can add +5 to them with a reaction, right?
Yes.
You
but
can
I
do
only
that
have
if you
one left.
want. Well, Pietro has a 16. He's the highest currently. If you want to make that 21, you can.
Okay, I will do so.
Okay. In which case, you get the main objects.
And I still have 8 more to heal it. Do I have time to continue healing people? I just want to make sure.
Yeah, you're healing people while they're doing this and just going around and stabbing the syringes. So, yep,
Okay.
you're fine.
This is
The
for
only time
Pietro.
limit is getting stuff. And if they're getting the stuff and you're just healing, then you're not a
Okay.
factor on the time limit,
And
so you're
that
okay.
is for Pietro. I'm going to add that to him.
Okay, sorry. How much was that? I'm on many tabs at the
14.
moment. 14.
And then
Okay. He's not bloodied anymore.
I will do-
Okay, you grab the staff. You grab the blade. You grab the remains of the cube. However, it has been kind of crumpled. And covered in salt water. It is pretty wrecked. You don't grab the wizard book still.
that should be 19. Sorry. For Pietro. I forgot
19.
That.
Okay.
And then Perrin, that is 17 for you. I forgot. It's 1d8.
I'm pretty good at this point. I'm only 9 short of fully healed, and
24.
I'm still sitting on all my healing stuff.
Skith,
Yeah. What? How much?
24.
Okay, I'm at 65, which is 1
You-
from max.
Okay, then I'll give the rest to. Where's Pietro at?
He's got 5 left, so it's not really worth it.
Okay, so I have 2 cure wounds left. I won't use them then unless somebody wants them.
You can
So-
keep hold. If anyone wants to be maxed out, I've got my lay on hands. I can portion out as needed.
I'm
And I still have
good.
2 syringes. That's crazy. Whew. It's
Yeah, you guys
I
got a
have
lot of
I
healing.
have great out of combat healing. I have
Yeah.
great out of combat healing.
I'm just making sure I've got everything for you. So, it looks like his robes were ruined.
Okay.
It looks like his spellbook was ruined. His bag of holding was ruined. His staff and blade are fine. The cube is wrecked, but you don't know if that's a function of it or not. There is also a book which spilled out of the bag of holding before the bag of holding kind of broke apart. And there is just a few gems as well, which
Ooh,
don't look
I will take.
like a lot for someone of his standing.
Interesting. I will take all the gems.
And I'm gonna check his character sheet again. And there is a superior. There is a health potion, but you don't know what that one is currently.
We
It is a
could
health
have
potion,
no
recognize it.
idea what that could be.
Okay, it's a superior health potion. Go wild.
Okay.
How much
Should
does
probably
superior
use
do?
that, Saravel.
Superior health potions are good.
Yeah, maybe he could have. Actually, sorry, no, it was a potion of heroism, not a superior health potion. Potion of heroism.
Ah.
And I want to just check. He had a pearl worth 500 gold pieces.
Is this part of the gems?
Well, it is worth gold. I don't know whether you want to call them gems or not, but it's up to
Okay.
you.
It's
There is
gotta
a
be
sil-
it's gotta be
pearls
spell
in my
related, right?
gems. Yeah. I've been putting pearls in my gems bag.
There is also a 100 gold silver cage. Tiny little cage.
The pseudo dragon, I'm guessing.
No,
Silver
smaller than
tiny
that.
cage.
Oh.
Oh.
Look, Pietro, a new room for
A
you.
lot of this junk went in the sea, though, so I'm only able to give you a few things. The chalk went into the sea. That went into the sea.
If we detect magic, can we see if there's any magical stuff in the water and then be able to retrieve it that way?
Unfortunately, you could try, but it's a bit late now to think of that. You can try.
I don't think I
I
have
don't
detect
have
magic.
I have it, but I don't have it prepared.
Yeah, I don't have it.
I have it,
Oh.
but not prepared.
You've got someone
I
who has
have
it at
this-
will.
I do on my cape.
Oh, you could have
Right
copied
here.
his damn spells as well.
I was thinking about it, but if I had, I probably would have died when Arena shot me. So, because I had the psychic damage from using charges.
Oh, yeah, good
Oh,
point.
true.
Yeah.
Fair.
Okay.
Sorry. I didn't want to shoot you.
Fine, I got the fireball killing blow. I don't still satisfying even if it's
How many gems
made of ice.
were you pasting them? And then I guess we'll identify items.
There was a
Yeah, let me
$500
just-
pearl I heard.
Four. There you go.
Ooh, ruby gems.
You kind of had to grab the most important items, and the rest kind of washed into the sea. So you went for the most expensive things, and you grabbed them. So you managed to grab the rubies, the pearl, the silver cage, a book, the cube's remnants, which kind of lodged into the rock, staff and the blade. The robes were ruined.
Oh, we don't have any rubies. This will be the first time we've got rubies.
What kind of blade is it?
It is a short sword.
Oh,
It's kind of the equivalent of a wakizashi, but it's got like a little dial at the bottom, a little charge element going up the back.
it's
But
a short sword.
This is a
Perrin does
cursory
not care
inspection.
for
I don't know.
it. Unless the dial makes it into a bigger sword, Perrin doesn't care.
It gets
No, he's gonna
charged
let
with
it
lightning,
slip.
clearly.
Oh, and I didn't add the potion of heroism to that list, which should have been on there.
Hmm.
Yeah, Arena's just like, I'll keep the most expensive things.
The shinies, and I have the list of all of them so far. If you want to see, so we have a decent amount of money in gem, but
Nice.
but the diamonds we'll want to keep.
I mean, yeah, four rubies worth 500 GP. That stinks of spells right there. Don't know what spell, but it's suspicious. Same goes for the pearl.
Well, that cage too, I think, is a spell thing.
I'm like looking for oranges on the corpse.
Apparently not. Apparently there's no food at all on the corpse. Could have been in the bag of holding. When the bag of holding got destroyed, everything that was left inside it went into the astral space.
Thing probably didn't need to eat.
No, it's probably was here to take part of Skith with it.
You may all roll Arcana checks.
Yeah. They want your soul, Skith.
They're gonna put me in a
Because they
ring.
want to open. They want to open that thing.
Yes. You might have maybe heard of something called a simulacrum. You're not sure how it's done or what it is, but there is a spell that can make a construct of someone. It's a crappy, lesser copy, though, and it isn't capable of what the person can really fully do. But that's about what you know. You have heard of a simulacrum.
It's a
But-
filthy wizard trick.
They completely act and believe that they are that person, and they will be perfectly like normal and be that person. They aren't like a knockoff duplicate in the sense of anything other than the fact that they're maybe just a bit weaker in a few aspects. They're
Is the
still
ori-
that person.
Is the
Out of character,
caster-
had a feeling.
Is the caster aware that that is a... That, like, I'm still confused.
Anything beyond that, would not be able to tell you on an 18. It's a high-level spell.
It's like a worse magical clone type thing. I don't know. I remember briefly seeing something about it back in the Satrapy. There was all sorts of wizard things in books.
And we're safe, right? We're back on land.
Oh, you have no way of getting back up the cliff.
Yeah, we're
but
still on this rock.
You're,
but-
you're safe on the rock. The rock hasn't sunk any further. It can't.
All right.
I will
It's pretty
up-
stable now.
I will
So we could
uptick
rest.
cast Draconic Spirit
Okay.
to fly us out.
I am
Cosmos.
here.
It's so excited to do stuff, and then it's like, you're using me as a taxi.
You asked me here earlier and I was denied entry. It seems I have missed all the fun.
You
There-
did. I'll try to get you in next time.
I love the idea of him being summoned, being like, yes, and then he's like, looks around, or on a platform, in the sea, no way back to land, is like, oh, come on.
Platformer.
Again.
Did you summon me in my draconic majesty to do a platforming puzzle?
Look, we just need a quick lift.
You have that cube you always talk about. Why are you getting me to do stuff for you?
Obviously, it's much more fashionable to return to the ruins of the camp riding a majestic creature. Think of how much we will impress and inspire hope among our allies.
Very well. Get on board.
Yes, they will be very happy to know that we were able to slay the creature that caused such devastation, even if it was just a lesser copy. Are you two ready, or is there something else you want to do? Lay around
They are too
suntan?
heavy. I cannot take all of them.
Well, we can just take me to the top, come back and get them, and then I'll ride you in. I'll put extra.
Fine.
I put extra magic into summoning you.
Is there any benefit to upcasting
So
it, or is it
grumbly.
just that?
It gets more health, more AC, more damage.
Okay, it is more majestic and powerful than normal, at least.
It is.
Yeah, he's bigger, probably.
He's a little bit more shiny. He's a bit more limited edition, you know?
Mhm.
He ferries you all up to the top.
Arena will get on
Yay.
Corvid-Bot. Oh yeah, I'll mend Corvid-Bot back up. While we
I
wait
wonder
for him
if-
to come back.
The real Sarvel would have stayed and not tried to run away. At least that creature was brave. Or stupid. Probably stupid.
But that just means that he's still out there. And we will have to do that all over again.
The real one's probably better equipped. This gear is probably what he had spare.
Well, let's look at this in a positive light. We have experience now in knowing what he is capable of. And perhaps strategies. And we can use that against the real one.
But
Sure.
first, we must go back to the camp and put together a ceremony for those that we have lost.
I don't know if the other Dragonborn will be as I don't know if they will want to do that, but Sure, if it'll make you feel better. I would also like to check on Rythella. I think she might have made it out alive.
What do you normally do when those of your kind die?
Well, it depends on how much is left of them. Usually there are, if they belong to a house, cemeteries and crypts and whatnot. If there's no body, they will still get a memorial, but it just depends on your house and your clan.
Then why would you say that they would not want to make a ceremony?
Well, we often kill each other. Quite, it's a little more difficult to bury someone when you exiled them.
Make a history check, Skith. Really low DC, and Arena, quite high DC, but being a Raven Queen follower, you might know the burial customs.
28.
Oof.
Okay, so this is similar for both of you then. Even though Skith was brought up there, he was, only really experiencing it from the customer end, whereas Arena has a bit more knowledge otherwise. Dragonborn tend to display their dead. They tend to be defleshed in a way that fits their heritage. So blue Dragonborn tend to be subject to intense electricity until the flesh burns off, and then the bones are kind of treated in a way that helps them to kind of fossilize or become more corrosion resistant, etc. And then they get displayed like you would like a suit of armor or something. And it's kind of considered like being able to let your ancestors watch over you, because there's a lot of ancestor worship is kind of a big thing in their culture. And so the bones of the ancestors watch over them, and they'll often be like halls in Dragonborn houses and homes where you will have the ranks of, well, that was my father, and that was my mother, and that was my grandfather, and that's my great-grandfather. And one of the things that, people who are traitors to the realm or have been found, they had their hand in the governmental cookie jar or whatever, they would have their bones stricken. They would not be able to be on display, or they would be destroyed. Because they would not be remembered. The big thing about the ancestors worship is effectively saying you will not be remembered, and you will be kind of left to be forgotten. So there's a big thing about not getting rid of the bodies, completely different from where Arena grew up, where everyone is burned and cremated, and then the bones are ground down and kind of scattered to the wind because undead. And
Okay.
yeah, you are probably well aware, Skith, that your family had its own hallway of bones on display.
Yeah, Arena will mention that then.
Regardless of your funeral rites, there's times when you have to prioritize the living over the dead. The camp needs rebuilding first.
And there might be others who could still use some healing.
I wonder if they have enough people even to continue with their venture at this point. Just have to go back and see.
Make perception checks, everyone, as you start coming down the mountainside. Gesture is too low to the ground. You can't actually see over the ridge.
7. Why do I even roll perception checks? Really?
Same.
The bot couldn't interpret this, unfortunately.
17.
However, Arena will get this. Arena, you can just spot in the distance near the camp kind of people picking up bits of turf and just kind of looking a little bit lost as they kind of commingle. And you can see someone forming a ritual circle of some kind, and then there's a flash. And the few people who've grouped together are disappearing through it. And it does appear that you can see a few groups of people on the outline are kind of being brought back together towards the center. And then the person is beginning to rebuild that ritual circle all over again. There is nothing. That 300-foot radius basically encapsulated the entire center of the camp. The bits around the edges, like there are a few tents and stuff, still stand like nothing has happened. But everything in the center is just gone. Everything was pulled up. Palisades aren't designed to resist upward force.
Does the
Everything
ritual
is
circle
gone.
look like that of what they sent us through the first time, or what she was trying to cast?
No, she sent you. She sent you through a doorway in a tree.
Okay.
It seems to be kind of a more standard, like they're drawing it on the ground.
Like a teleportation type of thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Arena will mention that.
Looks like they're doing something down there. Maybe some kind of teleportation spell?
They didn't waste their time.
Everything is destroyed.
Well, let's go see if we can catch them and talk to them before they're all gone.
We'll pick up the pace. I'm guessing you're on your steed. Did you summon your steed? Because he's got his dragon and I got a mount.
Now I'm
What
walking.
pet is it? Yeah.
Okay.
Bad. Pietro is on Arena's shoulder now, just like. And
in my lap.
he
More
okay.
comfy.
He drops concentration on the intellect on Skith, and he takes off the hat of disguise, gives it back to Skith. Tucks his, gear back into his little backpack. Holsters his 2 wands.
Yeah. We'll have to identify the other things after a long break. I can swap identify as a spell and do it as a ritual cast.
Okay. So, as you get down there, you notice that, again, like, looking for survivors is something that they started to do, and then very obviously they seem to have given up. Like, everyone who's dead is dead and gone. Everything worth finding is salvaged and quite easily gone, because it dropped down in the center of the camp and there was nothing else left. So all the magical junk was in one place. So they just picked it up, took it, moved it, and decided that they were just going to have to bug out. It's quite obvious as soon as you get down there that there is nothing salvageable. You can see maybe 300 people, knowing that most people level 3 are under, the fact that most of them couldn't get out without multiple saves, that one hit on the sphere would kill anyone. It's probably only 20 people who were in the blast area still alive, if that. And there are outward patrols, so there might be an additional 60 people who are all coming back slowly now and filtering in from different patrols, etc. And the first people you bump into are a couple of people heading up to the ridgeline to ask about the patrol who were keeping an eye out from the lookout point. And as you kind of like
Just shake
down,
heads. And like,
covered in blood and
they're
dust.
coming up. We're just like,
They just they don't even. It just. I don't think you've seen this. Even the people who face zombies were like frightened and bewildered by zombies, but it was something scary and there. These people, like, they don't even have bodies to grieve over. They don't have the bones of their ancestors to inter. These people have no possessions to go bundle up and take home to families. There's nothing left of that encampment. So
Are
they
the ships
just-
still there?
Ships are still there, but as you look out over them, you can see several of them are on fire. And a lot of people have quit them.
who even did the fire? With the
As you say that, one of them, just as turning around and leaves, goes, large dragon attacked, just came out of nowhere, flew down from the side of the cliff, and then a few minutes later it was gone.
What did the dragon look like?
It was similar to your one, but blue and breathed lightning, and everything it touched crackled and hit some of the stuff we're unloading on deck.
Have
I'm
you seen
sorry.
Rythella?
Who's down there somewhere?
If she's still here, I'll go look for her.
It just disappeared. I swear, I was watching it. It just disappeared. Midair.
Is there anything that I can help with?
There's no bodies. Everyone who survived will heal up within a day. Everyone here had levels. There's nothing. He just looks blankly at you like he doesn't know how to process this. And the rest of the guys behind him can't even really vocalize it. They turn and they continue walking down, now kind of forming an impromptu honor guard. They don't know why. They don't really understand, but they know that Raithella kind of respected Skith, and you seem to have come back from a battle, and everyone else here came back from getting that ass kicked, not even sure by what. But you came back from a battle, so that's something they can grab onto, and so they form an honor guard and they walk you down. Eventually, as people start milling around, a lot of them just kind of stop and look over at you. You're being, also including, you know, 2 of the humanoids who aren't Dragonborn in the entire area. Raithella slowly appears from nearby. She's quite hurt, but like any adventurer, she will be able to, after a short rest, walk it off. And she obviously hasn't had time for a short rest and doesn't look like she wants one.
I'll offer to heal anyone who looks injured.
You'll be fine after a short rest. You should save your healing in case we are attacked again.
We tracked down the creature that caused this, but I don't think it was actually Saravelt. I think it was a simulacrum.
Saravelt. We knew we were here.
He mentioned a simple scrying level 3 spell slot was enough to track you down.
Oh, we pick people who's... We'll have to
Even his copy proved a challenge to take down. But hopefully at least that is a resource he can't utilize for a while.
You do know it's an expensive spell.
And he had items on him, too, that we... A little bit. It probably doesn't help with the sting of this great loss, but at least it is something. What are your plans now?
We return. Because we no longer have enough to continue here. The ships are damaged. We will keep ritual casting Teleportation Circle until our 2 mages are spent.
Should we not hold some kind of ceremony for those that have been lost?
She looks briefly confused, and then kind of her eyes flicker, and she's like, right, you're not a Dragonborn.
We will hold our grievances until we can tell the families, and they will mourn without their bones. They died as if they were traitors, no bodies to be found. And politically, we are just that. We came here unsanctioned, and Saravelt made us pay.
He used dark magic of some kind. You probably know that spell and the ones that he used when we found him. They're nothing like I've ever seen.
I
am no mage.
I don't recall finding a talisman either.
A simulacrum wouldn't have one, I assume.
Maybe. Go back now. We need to deal with the fallout of this. The families, the clans, the dead and gone.
Well, once we wrap up the rest of our business here, perhaps we will soon pay you a visit and still take a look at those talismans.
Perhaps. I fear a storm is coming. But I fear that we will not be standing to see it.
There's always the option of the contest in the spring.
And if we came back, we'll be doing it against the orders of the council. And then we would be traitors.
What if we were to secure the rights to the tower in the competition and contact you, and then you could send a group here, and then we would already have the tower without any...
If you could, as 3 people, deliver us a tower from an entire continent of people, be my guest.
Once we have the rights to the tower, then you would simply need to install a small group that was able to transport people in order to use the tower back and forth.
This also wouldn't be pitched to me. You'd have to pitch it to the council and the Dark Lady. I will have less power on the council than I had before now. And we have less trusted warriors and leaders.
I think that if anyone has lost trust, it should be Saravelt. We caught him interfering, and although it was not sanctioned, it was still for the good of the Ashir satrapy. And he directly obscured the collecting of the tower. I think that is more traitorous than anything they could pin on you.
We've been away from the satrapy a long time. We have few political connections, and he has many. The Dark Lady, he has her backing. We fell out of favor a long time ago.
And he dares to say that I rely on my companions.
Congratulations, you gave me the one laugh of today. Where do you wish to go when the last circle completes this evening? You may come with us. You may deal with your own stuff in your own time, and then you may always join us later.
What do you two think? Are we done here?
Perhaps we are. I would like to go back to the lizard folk and give them the news of this, but if that's not reasonably possible, then we don't have to. They'll simply never receive any word from the Dragonborn and continue with their lives.
That may be for the best.
Arena. On hearing, what should we do? Should we go or whatever? You feel strange sensation overcome you. And it's not an unwelcome one, but you feel a little bit dissociated from your environment. Everything feels a little bit mute, and you feel kind of a warm hand on your shoulder. And although you're kind of feel a chill touch, it's almost like it's warming your heart and your soul, but your body is feeling a little bit chill. And you hear very faint, Arina, your party needed in the Hioras.
Arena will spin around.
No one
So
there.
just kind of disappear. You all just see her just like spin around, like excitedly almost.
I just gonna
And
look over
then-
confused for a second.
And then she looks down and looks confused. And without turning back to you all, she just says,
We need to go to Vahiroras.
True, there are a couple items of business we have there.
And
No.
you get
Right
one
now,
Image. You get one image. It is an unlocked vault door. And you know where it is without even recognizing the location for some reason. It's like a memory. Like, you know a memory is associated to a place without necessarily being able to visually associate it. You know there is a vault door. This is open. And you recognize a lot of Raven Queen kind of associated symbology, etc. In the House of the Dead in Vahiroras.
Arena, you guys are talking. She says,
No,
and then she turns around and she says,
we need to go now.
and she looks like dead serious. And pulls out, just like without even thinking, pulls out like the cube out of her bag of holding.
Well,
all right.
in that case,
Is everything okay?
She looks at you
What
and
is
says,
wrong?
No,
and look back to Ryla. We'll save your mages the trouble.
They will be working late nonetheless.
we wish you all
Well,
the best.
I wish we could be leaving under better circumstances.
It's probably best you don't come with us immediately. Bringing Skith into the fold and two non-scales at the same time as this would be an even bigger political concern.
This is fine, I understand.
Your papers still hold. But try not to use them if you don't have to for now.
We
Or
will
we can
not.
delay that.
You leave my brother to me. I will handle him myself. And then I'll just turn. Well, I'll do a slight bow because she's still the leader of the house.
Arena
And,
will bow as well
Step back and turn.
and say, before she bows, she says,
Again, I'm sorry for your loss. I will pray for you all. For safe return.
and she does her bow and
Make
turns
a
to
religion.
follow.
Make a religion roll, Arena. Everyone else make charisma rolls. Just flat charisma.
Eight?
13.
God damn it.
You still sound
Alright.
like a hick, Perrin. Your tongue is well spoken. Thank you for your vengeance.
And as we're walking away, Arena will say to them all in their heads, and Pietro as well, since he's with us.
They've unlocked the vault in the House of the Dead. We must hurry.
And she will begin the Vahiroras cube.
I don't know what that
Rubik's Cube.
means.
Make a religion roll.
I will make a religion roll to see if I know what that means.
Perrin will just say, damn it, we're not ready. But we'll have to be.
Oh my god.
22. The House of the Dead
Nice.
is the main temple for the Raven Queen anywhere on Illyria. It is in Vihira Ras, which was the capital city of the Dead Cities under vampire control, and is still the capital city. Now it's not under vampire control, and it's where they built their biggest temple.
Does this have something to do with my dream, Arena?
I believe it does.
Well, then we must make haste. Do you know how to
Nice.
work that thing? We haven't used it yet.
Arena, as you begin to kind of use it,
A
you
Rubik's
do
Cube.
hear in your mind, rest, child. You are hurting. As fast as you can, please. But you and your friends need rest.
She's starting to do it, and she
Real
stops.
mixed messages here.
Can rest when I'm dead.
She stops and she turns to look at you all and says,
Oh, we should rest first. And then we can go.
Camp?
"Yeah, you just set it up."
It
That's my
appears we have enough
keyword to
time.
set it up. Is camp?
Pietro then kind of says,
How often can you use that cube?
I think it has. How many uses? Was it once per day? Where are you? Cube?
Feels like a once per
put
day
it-
kind of deal.
Yeah, I thought I put it as a thing.
I would love to team up with the Platinum Dragon. I just don't have a good way to get to him.
Weird thing for me is I kind of don't need a rest.
Next dawn, okay. Could you maybe send me ahead and I can find out some information and I can tell you, because the book, and then I can let you know what's going on. And because I don't know if I can keep fighting with you at this level. That almost killed me. But I could go
Well-
ahead and I could send you information.
Where would you want to go?
To hear a rest, because then I can get some information and find out a few things.
Could always
What, you're
use the
gonna go
cube
alone?
and then rest in Vihira Ras after assessing the situation.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Then you could have beds. And we could save time. We could take the stuff to Arathane's Emporium for Hero Rest to get identified without having to wait until tomorrow. And then we could be super fast.
Oh, we could do that if you guys all want to.
Whatever is the quickest. We have many problems and not nearly enough time to solve them all. And I would like to help Arena.
And Arena goes back to. She pulls the cube back out. She's gonna cast the Bahira's one.
okay. You place it down and you shift the faces around until you find the one that you think is Vihira's. You're pretty certain.
Here
But
goes nothing.
it was a check. And I said you were pretty certain. And so
Uh-oh.
you put it down on the ground. Place your hand on the top and push. And the top depresses and you see around it. Spins out a circle. More and more symbols appearing on it. And then everyone bundles through. You find yourselves. It is dark. And then you hear, oh, it's coming in this time of night. Hero Rest teleportation circle off hours. Costs 200 gold to use this service.
All right.
Who are you? I want to speak to the manager.
The manager's asleep at home.
So he won't mind if I blow you up.
Feel free to
Wait,
try.
is
This is
it-
one of the most fortified installations in all of Vihira
Oh,
Ras
fine,
inside the
take your
city wall.
gold.
Is it
I've had a
200?
hard day.
200 for the party or per person?
200 for the party, one casting, one
Okay,
through.
thanks. Mercifully.
Bear's just
You're removing it from our sheet.
shut up, Skith. He's
Like,
It's
we
like,
have
"Oh, just
money.
let
Just
him
give
talk."
them the money.
All right, yeah, all right, that's okay. Plenty through. Oh, well, that's a lot of weaponry. Oh, that's a pangolin.
Shall I mark off the gold?
Next time, watch your tone with us.
I will mark off 200 gold.
As you walk out, you do notice that there is a lot of soldiers here, and although you don't know what the quality of soldiers are in Vihira, they look a bit shoddy. Everyone else knows that these are pretty good soldiers by Vihira standards. As you leave the effectively an inner ringed wall compound where, yeah, there's a reason that they don't really like having teleportation circles inside city walls.
We've come through this circle before. Are there more guards this time?
A few more. It's pretty well defended. It was well defended last time, but last time you came through with other company.
Yeah, it's true. We did.
Okay. And as you head into the city, do you wish to quickly pop to Arathane's Emporium to get the stuff evaluated that you've got with identification spells? Because that'll save you from waiting tomorrow while you ritually cast for, I think, an hour in the morning. If you want to be quick.
Yeah, we could do that and then find a place to stay.
Okay. Identifies 25 gold per item.
Ooh, do we want to spend 25 gold per item, though?
It's up to you. I am tracking time.
I don't have any gold.
One way we could do this is if we wanted to do a long rest, I could do a short rest because that's kind of all I need.
You go a night without rest, you'll be making con saves against exhaustion.
Oh, it's that kind of deal. All right. Because yeah, like I would regenerate everything that I've spent except one level 1 spell slot with a short rest because I spent so little stuff in that fight. Oh dear.
I think I could probably get around that exhaustion with a cat nap, but yeah, I need the spell slot, so
Isn't catnap a short rest or is it a long rest?
it's a short rest.
Yeah.
Actually, tell a lie. You just long rested. You just came through a tree. You had like an hour's conversation. Yeah, it's not time for a long rest.
Yeah.
Yeah, you cannot long rest right now.
Oh,
so
whoops.
you cannot change your spell slots, etc. You can't long rest for quite a while. You're not going to get exhausted though. So if you want to check equipment now, you'd have to go to Arathane's because you wouldn't be able to swap out for Identify anytime soon. Skith can always use the cloak for Identify, I believe, though.
Yep. Well, it's like a charge, I think. But yeah.
So if you want to, I think there's the staff, the
Three.
blade, the cube, the books. There's 4 items there
4
that
items, yeah.
are obviously magical when you flick on detect magic.
If Skith hurts his brain with actually a short rest would heal anyway. I was gonna say I could do some healing.
So it's 25 gold per item, though, or what?
So 100
What is
gold,
it?
yeah.
So 100 gold, or you can spend 4 charges from the cloak effectively.
And then hurt your brain. But
I mean, I'll,
we can heal
I'll
you.
We'll then be
I'll
short
cloak it
resting,
up.
so we'll naturally heal it anyway.
But then you wouldn't have the charges of the cloak, so bear that in mind.
Hmm.
That's fine.
We could just spend the gold. We do have over 3,000 gold, not
Okay,
including
fine.
gems.
Not including
go-
gems, yeah.
I'll go dig up gold later or something.
But items
Oh.
are expensive now. The items that we want.
You pop into Arathane's Emporium. They say they'll identify them while you take your short rest, and then before your
Go to
short rest
sleep.
is ended, okay, you have your short rest. You don't want to get a sleep, but you know, Arena kind of lays down and eats a cupcake, etc. Here are
A muffin. You always say cupcakes.
sorry, it's muffins.
Muffins, muffins, muffins.
Here is your staff.
Ooh. Interesting. That's a staff. Great, and chickens. You want to read that, Skith? Seems more up your alley.
Staff.
And blade is obviously Perrin.
Polished gray wood bears 10 charges and regain 6 daily.
Okay,
While
massive
holding
overkill on the
staff.
healing there.
Use an action to expend 2 or more of its charges, cast on the following spells: Gravity, Sinkhole, Pulse Wave, and Magnify Gravity.
And I'll say you can, if anyone wants to swap attunements, they can attune to these during the short rest if they so wish.
Oh my god, I rolled
8,000 GP, Rod
Now
Rare,
max.
attunement.
And the cube is a Graviturge cube. Ooh. It's a wondrous item. It is using a new field of magical gravitational research. This cube is capable of manipulating gravity with a confined area. This cube is broken. Elements might be researchable further or even salvaged. This sounds right up Arena's alley. I'm into making magical items, so
Just a smidge
We'll
of
do
tech
some
heresy
research.
or magic
Mhm.
heresy. It's definitely heresy. Whatever it is, it's heresy.
I mean, have you met Arena? Do you want to read the
Wondrous isn't legendary, right?
No,
No.
no, that's just a description of an item. It's saying it's not a weapon, effectively, or an armor.
Okay. This smells like tech heresy.
And this is the last one, and it is also potentially the rarest. And this was the book.
Tome of Advanced Fighting Styles.
Ooh, cool. You spent 48 hours over a period of
What
6
the
days or
hell?
fewer studying the book's contents and practicing its guidelines. You gain one of the following advanced fighting styles: advanced simplicity, crushing blows, net mastery, quick shot, readied bulwark, versatile expert. Oh, this means we need to swap this book around between all of us because
You can
there's
use
going
it
to be
once
stuff.
per century at
Yeah.
best.
Well, I can live a long time.
So like can anyone use it to get the effect once?
You can't take it in a
Whenever it is used, it does not work for century. That is
Oh.
it.
Has it been used?
It is about to recharge.
Oh.
It is about to recharge, and that they tell you that while they don't know exactly, it is somewhere in the region of maybe double-digit days, maybe a couple of months at most.
The hell
There
was
seems to be a reason it was there, maybe, but like this was something that was about to be ready, and someone had it for a reason.
And then one person can use it once.
I think this
Because
goes
it's the
to
kind
you.
of thing that you just leave in a vault somewhere until it's ready, and then you take it out, ready to use it as soon as possible, so you can put it back in the vault.
I think you take this, Aaron, and you pick one of those that makes sense for you. Quick shot will be useful for me, but like there's a lot more options for you here that are freaking sick and way more beneficial. That +2 AC too.
I think if I was doing it, I'd probably do Advanced Simplicity.
Only
Score-
simple weapons on that.
Oh, balls.
Can you dual wield, or is there a reason you two-hand everything?
He gets a bonus when dual
yeah.
wielding. When two-handing, sorry.
If
So I
you
don't
two
think
hand,
Versatile
you can use it
Expert-
one hand.
I don't think Versatile Expert is useful because there's other things I'd lose if I was using one hand.
Unless you switch your fighting style around. Ready Bulwark only works against opportunity attacks for someone who like holds a shield and moves in and out of combat.
With Versatile Expert, I guess I could carry 2 longswords, treating them as two-handed longswords. There'd be no purpose to doing so, but I could.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to swing both of them because they don't have the light quality. Crushing blow would apply to you because when you score a critical hit, you do an additional damage.
Honestly, I think we sell most of these and look at the Emporium for anything that we might want if we're going to be there. If we are
Yeah, if
worried
neither,
about gold.
if you guys don't want the spark blade or the staff.
I just don't see myself using either of those over the 3 attuned that I have right now.
Makes sense.
Because my rod is super awesome. My cloak is super awesome, which leaves the bracers, and I'm scared to take those off. I could have done without those last fight, honestly, but I didn't know that it was going to happen. So
Yeah, I didn't either. I wasn't wearing like my combat stuff per se.
yeah, you still mess me up.
Oh, speaking of which, Pietro gives you back the equivalent exchange amulet. He doesn't have a use for it, actually. And he gives you back your Hack of Disguise, and I need to check. You can keep the red cigar that is now yours, Skith. You would like to keep the concentration circlet, if that's okay?
That's fine. I'm not using that right now. He's got some good concentration buffs.
No, Pietro can use that staff.
Oh yeah.
He might need it to be shrunk down. Like that can be done. It costs money. But
yeah,
if you're not going to use it, he can use that.
Yeah, definitely good. That seems would be cool. Right up his alley.
Yeah, and I'm going to say that if no one else wants to do anything with the tome, I definitely would.
None of those seem super great for me. So
quick shot would be amazing for me, like I said.
I'm trying
to
look at
there's a lot of options.
Blow are both.
There's a lot of options for Baron.
Does crushing blow actually work for me? Because is the crystal blade heavy?
No, but the crystal blade is a stopgap weapon for you. Remember, you got it because you're in the B-styles.
Yeah,
I don't think you intend to stick with it. There are other weapons out there. Hell, there are weapons on the market you could probably afford.
I have warmed to the crystal blade now, but yeah.
Do you not want the spark blade?
It's a short sword, so it's not really my thing.
Oh,
I don't even think I'm proficient.
More up my alley.
In that,
yeah, it's a light weapon, so it can be used offhand with a pistol as well.
I could zap you with lightning whenever you want.
Skith could zap Arena with lightning, reflect it to an enemy, and then Arena's blade would be charged to deal extra damage to that enemy. The lightning gets more and more ridiculous.
Yeah.
Oddly enough, I've been using fire mostly.
Oh, it's always lit while I hold it.
So when you draw it, because it tracks electricity, there's light around you. Just don't draw it when you're stealthy.
So the problem with blades that always cast light is that like I want to be ready to attack. Yeah, I want to be ready for an attack, but also not spot it. Can't do both.
Well, Pietro's like,
I mean, if no one's using the staff, I know it's kind of valuable, but I don't have a lot of attack stuff. And as a warlock, I lack a lot of spell slots.
It would be
8,000 GP.
It would be incredibly useful.
As far as I'm concerned, you're as entitled to these items as we are. You helped in the fight just as much.
Does it use a spell slot to use the staff's spells, or is it literally just? Oh yeah, that's incredible. Absolutely, yeah. We want to keep that in the family.
It's useful for warlocks and stuff, especially because, like, obviously you lack spell slots. So,
like if I wasn't so all in on hitting things with a sword, it'd be pretty snazzy.
Okay, in which case I'll add it to Pietro's sheet.
Awkward moment when we're like, Saravelt used dark magics, and we're like, hey, Pietro, have these dark magics. They're not that dark, really. They're just, unusual.
And we can sell the icicle then if I take the spark blade.
Bear in mind the spark blade is attunement, unlike the icicle, but the spark blade does come with, it does more damage, and it's a +1 as well.
I can't afford another attunement spot. Never mind.
Okay.
In the long run, though,
let's sell it. In the long run, yes, I could. True, in the long run, but that's not anytime soon.
I mean, you could give. Pietro can actually wield a short sword. Again, you could give it to Pietro. Not that I intended Pietro to get
all of the
loot.
stuff on Pietro is just covered
twink,
in epic magical
Pietro.
items.
It's that drip. It's got the drip.
Yeah,
He rolls with Dragon
the
Punch.
short sword. Think about the short sword is a +1 weapon that does effectively 2d6 damage, and if you take lightning, it will effectively do 3d6. But it does take the achievement slot, so it's up to you. If you don't want to, he can use it, or you could sell it. It's worth, I don't know how much. I'd have to double check. But I imagine it's going to be in the region of like 3,000. So it might be, you might make 1.5, 2,000 gold off it. Also, bear in mind you've got the Seed of Rebirth at some point to plant. I don't know who was planting that, or if you're giving it to Pietro or whatever. But
Yeah, I don't know.
okay.
We haven't decided on that.
I have
yet.
the seed on me right now.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
We rock paper scissors for it. We play a game of dragon chess. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Let's
I
go.
like the idea that you actually do just do like sit around in a circle and you do like rock paper scissors.
I would like my drugs if we're gonna play dragon chess.
No, you
Pietro
can't
never went
cheat.
into the Soul Spire. Pietro can go and do that now.
True.
He is
I
connected
don't
to
thi-
Arena, and they like Arena.
I don't think I've been here when you guys were here last time. So
No,
this is
you
a
went
new area
here
for me.
at a different time from them. Yeah.
Yeah, you've been to Vihira Rest, but when you joined the campaign, we
Yeah.
weren't here.
You were not with us, yeah.
I think I've
You're-
on my
Um,
sheet I've been in the Soul Spire before.
Yeah. We'll have to talk about that because I'm like, oh, I've got ideas.
Twice. I've been in there twice, it says.
Oh, so you can go third
I might,
time.
might rejig a few things because I think that like I wanted to
It's
talk
like
about the exact. I want to go through the exact background steps with you because now it's important because we're jumping around more. I need to go through exactly where you've been.
yeah.
Um,
He doesn't want me to get a level above you guys because that'd be silly.
Or end up in a
um,
situation where we can't go in a tower because you.
Oh yeah, we
avoided.
could go in together because we're not. Yeah, right. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, cool. In which case, that's all your stuff. You've got it all identified, etc. They tell you that the others don't look magical, but they can't be certain without other more expensive spells. But to a quick look, they don't look magical. Obviously, Skith's already done that with the tech magic. And they identify those ones that tell you that. They haven't done a more in-depth one. They haven't done checking for curses. They haven't done legend lore. They tell you that. They give you the legal spiel of we can't be certain, but this is our identifier. And then Arathane comes out and it briefly greets you and is like, "Oh, hello. Okay, I gotta go
Arena
run by."
hugs him.
Yeah.
Bye.
Um,
She asked him like 300 questions, all of which are, nothing.
well, in which case, I think that's where we end it for today.
Yeah. We can chat more in the after show about what we want to do with the items.
I think Pietro also gets Brythella to write her name in his book so that he can contact her for you and relay that through to the group
That's nice.
so that
That's
you have
handy.
a point of contact now. Yeah, and I guess now you have money. Perrin could maybe look for a new actual two-handed sword if he wants one. But
Yeah.
No.
I think we'll definitely want to trade in some stuff and look at
yeah,
stuff.
have a think between episodes because I can always like have a look and calculate some stuff. But we'll see. Anyway, we're gonna do an after show. So going through everything again. Today's support is Finley Shards. There we go. Level 1 character sheets on Patreon, town notes, and more to come soon. The new show, Eaton Grange Estate, starting very soon. Put up the
Saturday.
overlay thing. Go.
This Saturday,
It's up
6
there.
p.m.
Oh,
Pacific.
okay.
Or 2 p.m. Pacific to 6 p.m. Pacific. Join us.
There you
It's going
go.
to be so much fun.
The time
and we are
that it would
sponsored-
start is the time that it currently is, minus 18 minutes.
That's
There you
true.
go. We are sponsored by Roll20, so thank you to them. using things I don't think have been designed to be done, like rollable tables to rollable tokens for rollable maps. I literally I've not heard of anyone doing that. I searched the forum and I was like, I guess it can be done. And I tried it and it works. So there you go. Things you can do on Roll20 for you. So yeah, check them out. And right, let's go through everyone. Cobalt, who are you? What are you doing? Where we find you?
Hey, I'm Cobalt Streak. I like to play indie roguelike games. I'm playing Binding of Isaac a ton. I've been playing Risk of Rain 2 as well, checking out Core Keeper, and still dabbling with Elden Ring a little bit. And I play Pathfinder sometimes on Tuesdays and D&D here on Thursdays. Thanks for having me.
Okay. And Maggie, what about you?
Hey everybody, I'm Margaret Crone. You can find me at Margaret Crone in all of the places. I'm doing a lot of things. I have more shows coming up. I'll be here again Saturday if you're going to join us. So stay tuned for all of the news. And I make video games and games for a living. I'm currently working on a project called Ashes of Creation. You can find it at Ashes of Creation in all of the places. And the new Witches and Spellcraft advanced version is in progress. So I'm sure people will be excited. It will be going into playtesting soon.
Okay. And that's it. That's all we've got time for. All right. Bentham,
Can't
what
believe
about
we've
you?
done this. I am Bentham. You can find me on Twitch, where I am Mangled Pork for reasons, and there it's been lots of multiplayer streams on Fridays and Sundays. We did some Vectorio recently, which was fun, but also not ready for multiplayer. And then more recently, we tried Raft, which I'm now addicted to. So you're probably going to see some more of us playing Raft. I'm way late to it, but I've discovered that it's my thing. And then also there's been a Barotrauma update, so you might see some of that soon as well. But now I'm torn because I'm like, I love Raft now, but also Barotrauma. How do I choose which one of these to do? And on YouTube, you can find me where I'm Mangled Pork Gaming, and apparently I do YouTube again because I made a video about Horizon Forbidden West and secret lore things that I discovered where I found a mistake that the writers made and was like, I think I know what happened here, and I'm going to use it to make wild assumptions about the future of Horizon, like 5 years before we're actually going to find out if they're true or not. And people seem to be liking it, so it's cool. And so I might do some more lore videos for Horizon now. Never played a Horizon game, but I'm doing it anyway.
Or a little video on Ascension. Make a prediction about where Ascension's going to go.
I could do that.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Yeah, E, what about you? What are you doing?
I'm doing a lot of exams right now. So basically, I'm doing nothing on the internet because, like, I just spent 3 days prepping this session and everything that's going to consequently follow on from this. So I'm going to go be a hermit again. So
Well, great job. It was awesome.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
it was really cool.
So when I talked about briefly before, very offhand, I was like, so there are problems with making a hard magic system where all the humanoids have classes, and then the classes mean that I have to use set rules, and then there are other restrictions. Simulacrum, that's what I was talking about. Very set restrictions. I'll talk more about that in the after show. But yeah, that's what's been beating my head for 3 days. So right. Anyway, I'll maybe be back at twitch.tv/interesting at some point in the future, but it might be a week or two because exams. My big one is next week. Also, okay. Right. That's it. That's all she wrote, and we're gonna check if we got any tips. If my mouse will come over here. Do 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 do. Hey, tips. Do 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 tips. Make me log in again.
2 new plants that are going to join the party. We need to plant them into like bigger pots. They're in little tiny ones. They've sprouted.
Okay. There were no tips today. Good. Boom. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Thanks for the gifted subs, though, Talbrain.
Yeah,
thank you.
thanks.